present here. I'm Cadet Under Officer Sreshtha Rai, along with Flight Cadet Jui and Flight Cadet Anand to host the program. On behalf of NCC Group Headquarters Trichy and the National Institute of Technology Tiruchirappalli, it is our utmost honor and privilege to welcome you to this prestigious seminar on entrepreneurship in defense services, a confluence of valor and vision, discipline and innovation. To begin this event in the true spirit of unity and discipline, I request everyone to rise for the NCC song.
Entrepreneurship is the process of identifying opportunities, taking risks, and innovating to create and grow a business or venture. Entrepreneurship in India plays a critical role in strengthening the defense sector by fostering innovation and developing indigenous defense technologies. Entrepreneurs drive the creation of advanced defense equipment, reducing the country's reliance on foreign imports. By promoting local manufacturing and R&D, Indian entrepreneurs contribute to a self-reliant defense ecosystem, aligning with the goals of Make in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, and Vikshit Bharat. It is through these seminars and gatherings where we can transfer the knowledge from the experts to the newcomers and guide the youth to a better tomorrow, one step at a time.
Today's program is designed to give you a well-rounded perspective on entrepreneurship with 4 insightful sessions covering key aspects of the startup journey. Our distinguished speakers will share their expertise on navigating challenges, securing funding, and understanding defense sector opportunities. This will be followed by a panel discussion featuring industry experts where we encourage you to actively participate, ask questions, share thoughts, and make the most of this interactive session.
We are truly graced by the presence of distinguished dignitaries, defense leaders, and visionaries who continue to inspire generations with their leadership and commitment to the nation. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the officers, cadets, and honored guests present here today. It is our honor to warmly welcome Lieutenant General Karanbir Singh Brar, Param Vishishta Seva Medal,
Hello, mic check.
Ati
Hello.
Vishishta Seva
Hello, mic
Medal,
check.
and General Officer Commanding of Dakshin Bharat Area. Veteran Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan, Commodore S. Raghav, Commodore Balasundram, Veteran Wing Commander M. Jayakumar, Veteran Colonel Selva Kumar, Mr. Sushil Kumar, Mr. Manoj, Dr. A.P. Aruna, Veteran Major General N.R.K. Babu, and Dr. G. Akila Ma'am.
We are honored to invite Commodore S. Raghav, Deputy Director General of the NCC Directorate, Tamil Nadu, Puducherry, and Andaman and Nicobar Islands to the stage. Commodore S. Raghav joined the NDA in 1989. On completion of the cadets' sea training on boats INS Tir, he did his midshipman and supermids time on INS Kumbir and the aircraft carrier INS Virat respectively. On joining the submarine arm, he served in various kilo-class submarines. He did his EXO time on INS Sindhu Dwaj and INS Sindhu Shastra. He also served in the NDA as a divisional officer and squadron commander, trained in Russia as the first lieutenant for INS Chakra, a nuclear submarine, and was part of the delivery acceptance trial team. On arrival of the submarine in India, he took over as the first lieutenant and was later appointed as the executive officer of this submarine. Commodore Raghav took over the stewardship of the NCC Directorate, Tamil Nadu, Puducherry, and Andaman and Nicobar Islands in July 2024. I now invite you, sir, to kindly deliver the welcome address.
Good morning, NIT. Can you please hear us? Sir, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to invite him, sir. Sir, it will take 2 minutes for GOC to reach. Clear.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. It will take 2 minutes. I just informed the SO. He's just gone to get the GOC.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Sir, SO has gone to get the GOC.
Check.
Just 5 seconds, sir. He's about to come.
All the cadets and PA staff can sit down. You can make all of them sit down. The cadet orderly also. Sir, good morning to you, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Lieutenant General Karanbir Singh Brar. Sir, permission to start, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir. Lieutenant General Karanbir Singh Brar, Param Vishishta Seva Medal, Ati Vishishta Seva Medal, General Officer Commanding Dakshin Bharat Area, Commodore Balasundram, Director, Center for Indigenization and Self-Reliance of the Indian Navy, Brigadier Sriram, Director General Quality Assurance, Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan, Veteran, Chairman, Bridge Bharat Council, Major General NRK Babu, veteran, educationist and social worker, Colonel Selva Kumar, veteran, the Chief Executive Officer of Bridge Bharat Council, Wing Commander Jai Kumar, veteran, Founder Director, Bridge Bharat Council, Dr. A.P. Aruna, the CEO, Periyar Tech Business Incubator, Dr. Aguila, the Director of NIT, Colonel Vijay Kumar, the Group Commander, Trichy Group, other distinguished personnel, officers, PI staff, and the most important audience here, the NCC cadets for whom this effort has been taken. Good morning to one and all. At the outset, I extend our sincere gratitude to Lieutenant General Karanbir Singh Brar, PVSM, AVSM, GOC, Dakshin Bharat area for making the time to be with us today to inaugurate and deliver the presidential address for this maiden seminar on opportunities as an entrepreneur in the defense sector, put together for the benefit of our NCC cadets. I also extend a warm welcome to the other dignitaries and the team of the Bridge Bharat Council who have taken the trouble to come all the way to Trichy to enlighten all of us on the topic for the day. The National Cadet Corps has grown from strength to strength since its inception in the year 1948. The training imparted to the NCC cadets by the Armed Forces personnel brings about a transformative change in these young minds, fostering a sense of unity and discipline, which is our motto. As a result, today, we have many ex-NCC cadets who have risen from humble beginnings to become flourishing leaders in all walks of life. It is with this overall aim in mind to equip the future of our nation sitting here to outshine that the HQDG NCC has issued instructions to undertake startup workshops for the cadets. And what better field than in the defense sector, where I would say the opportunities are limitless. Today, we are also witnessing the world around us undergoing a massive change. This change in the world order and the COVID pandemic, which we all endured, only reinforces on the need of our great nation to be self-reliant in all fields, and definitely in the defense sector, where we are one of the largest importers of defense equipment world over. We as a nation have come a far way and are amongst the best in the world today. We are producing the state-of-art armored tanks, fighter aircraft, building nuclear submarines, and whatnot. However, there is still a long way to go in producing our own radars, sonars, weapons, weapon systems, ordnances, drones, aircraft engines, and many more. Therefore, the significance of this workshop today, where the Trichy Group has taken enormous efforts to bring the academia and experienced personalities who would throw light on the ocean of opportunities awaiting the young minds sitting here who have the passion to contribute to a self-reliant India in the future. The aim is to kindle your minds and highlight to you the procedures to be adopted in case of you choose to start a startup and become an entrepreneur. We are indebted to have in our midst the GOC Dakshin Bharat area and thank him once again for consenting to deliver the presidential address. The GOC is an ardent supporter of indigenization and entrepreneurship, having taken keen interest in encouraging the environment and the students to contribute to the defense sector. I also would like to thank the other dignitaries for making it here and for sharing your experience with the future of our country. Last but not the least, I also thank the Director NIT for giving us the space and all the support in making this event happen. Thank you. I will now request Major Mini to introduce the General Officer commanding Dakshin Bharat area.
Jai Hind. Lieutenant General Karanbir Singh Brar, Param Vishisht Seva Medal, Adi Vishisht Seva Medal, is an alumnus of the National Defence Academy, Khadakwasla, and Indian Military Academy, Dehradun, and was commissioned into the Armoured Corps. The General Officer, with a career spanning 38 years, has rich experience of serving in all terrains and operational areas with tenures in J&K, Manipur, Nagaland, Assam, Rajasthan, and the Run of Kutch. He has served in United Nations missions in Congo as well as in South Sudan as sector commander, both high-risk missions. The General Officer has 2 Masters of Philosophies and has done 3 computer courses and is presently pursuing PhD. He has done Defense Services Staff College in competitive merit, topped the Higher Air Command course, and was also awarded with Thesis Book Prize during the course at the prestigious National Defense College. Lieutenant General Brar has rich experience in capability building and had been part of many Make in India initiatives. He was part of the core team for inception of Army Design Bureau in 2016 and was part of emergency procurement team to Russia in 2016, post the Uri attack. As Director General Armored Corps, in his previous tenure, he was instrumental in initiating and fructified numerous projects to include light tank Zorawar, swarm drones, tethered drones, software-defined radios, identification friend or foe, situational awareness systems, etc. In addition, he has the distinction of being part of the team which took the first T-72 tank to Ladakh sector way back in 1987. He has led a delegation to Bangladesh to conduct a joint Indo-Bangladesh seminar on UN peacekeeping at Dhaka. In 2016, as General Officer Commanding of a division, led a battle group to Shanghai Cooperation Organization exercise in Russia on air-land battle. He assumed the present command of Dakshin Bharat area on 15th April 2023. As General Officer Commanding Dakshin Bharat area, he effectively handled major humanitarian assistance and disaster relief ops in southern India, that is, Cyclone Mithwang in Chennai, floods in southern Tamil Nadu in December 2023, landslide relief ops in Wayanad, Kerala, Cyclone Fingal, Puducherry, flood in AP, etc. He created a defense ecosystem in Dakshin Bharat by engaging and mentoring IIT, Research Park, startups, conducting defense tech shows, incorporating Army Industry Academia. He has been awarded with Param Vishisht Seva Medal, Ati Vishisht Seva Medal, Chief of Army Staff Commendation twice, and General Officer Commanding in Chief, Eastern Command Commendation twice. Now, may I have the pleasure and privilege to invite the General Officer Commanding to address the gathering, please.
Thank you for the introduction. Commodore Raghav, Commodore Balasundaram, Brigadier Shri Ram, Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan, Major General Babu, Dr. Aruna, Ms. Aguila, the dear NCC cadets, faculty staff of NIT, and other entrepreneurs, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and Jai Hind. Firstly, thank you for inviting me to address this seminal seminar, if I may call it, which involves NCC, the academia. I think it is a very novel initiative in which the youth have to get involved in the defense capability building, and what better youth than the NCC themselves. So I compliment everybody, including Bharat, I think, who is also involved in organizing this. I think the whole audience knows, and with the situation which is happening all across the world, being self-reliant is the most important imperative for national security. And in that, I think it needs a whole of a nation approach. And it is not up to only the armed forces. I think it is up to the academia, to industry, to other organizations to make sure we move in the right direction. As also, which I keep highlighting, patriotism is not only fighting on the borders. You need more patriots who are doing other work which make India self-reliant, maybe in any field, maybe in environment, maybe in social, in governance, but definitely also in the defense industrial complex. So therefore, at the moment, we all know that Indian Army is one of the best armies. So that is not a problem of fighting at the border. But what is required is the industrial complex has to really gear up. And we have seen the wars which are happening around, that they can last very long. So the sustenance and the war effort has to really continue. It was mentioned in the inaugural introduction speech that we are basically we have been importing most of the weapons. So therefore, this topic, opportunities in defense sector as an entrepreneur, is immense. The same money which is going elsewhere definitely can come to our Indian entrepreneurs with a little bit of organizing ourselves in the right manner. And since I have enough experience in, so to say, the defense procedures and systems which are working, there is enough talent. It is just that we are working in silos. And sometimes we don't cooperate, maybe because we want to guard our turf. But definitely there is no dearth of talent, whether it is in the academia, whether it is in the passion and the interest or the industry. But we have to all to get together to move in one direction. Now let me come to something slightly specific, that how all, of course, in this 10 minutes, I can't give you full details. But what are the kind of things which the armed forces or the future war would require? Firstly, I would like to highlight that new technology and new things are definitely on the anvil and are required. But this point, which sometimes generally gets glossed over because, everything is dictated by how media prints an article. The existing systems and what has been the bane of our war fighting doesn't go away. That is equally required. I will give you example of the Russia-Ukraine war. While it has thrown up a lot of these technological things and future advancements, but at the moment, what Ukraine or Russia wants more are basic rounds of guns, which are maybe 40 years old. So the war sustenance, they want ammunition of any kind. They want your tanks or your artillery guns of any kind. So it is the sustenance which is required. So therefore, what I want to highlight is, in our security challenges which India faces, particularly both on the northern, western and other security challenges, we have to be prepared for the whole spectrum as far as the gradation of warfare is concerned and as far as the levels of technological advancements are also concerned. We can't just be a nation which only fights cyber war, but we don't have foot soldiers who are this thing to guard, because we have land issues. The Western concept, which is mostly Western, I will highlight, in Western we basically mean USA. USA is not fighting any land war. So therefore, what they dictate to the world are not the gospel truths. In any case, whatever they are saying applies to their interest. So if they suddenly highlight that this weapon system is good, that means they possibly want to sell it. It is not that the warfare gets defined by what they say. So we have to be really practical in what we require for ourselves. So this why I'm emphasizing is the military leaders, the people who are involved in defense have to really know what is required. So I will talk about this role of user slightly later. But I will just mention what are the types of things which are required. So I will start with the, what we require is the existing inventory which we have in Army, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard. That has to be maintained. So for its basic maintenance, we need a lot of spares. So, the southern India, especially Coimbatore, Trichy also, Salem and all these places, Hosur, are a manufacturing hub. So spares is one thing which is required, because some of the spares are which we are importing. Other thing which we are doing in most times is we are just doing the copy paste of a design or this thing which has been carrying on for many years. So I will take, I think Brigadier Shriram is there. Maybe DGQ is also slightly responsible. If somebody comes up with a better design, a better and a cheaper system, our procedures take time to, get that thing inducted. So maybe in that regard also, we need to move forward because, most of us, like I'm a tank man, some of the things were analog. Now, if a digital driver display board has come, which is cheaper, better, we have to go through the whole procedure because it will take more time and all that. So, the basic thing is we need to maintain our things. Now, in that, the overall part, because any weapon system carries on for many, many years, maybe 30 years, 40 years. So when you buy an expensive system like an aircraft or a tank or an artillery gun or a ship, it has to sustain. So we have overall. So I will also keep interjecting of some of the things which I have done so that, the private entrepreneurship gets involved. During my time, the tanks were only to be overhauled in HVF. So I said, why can't it be opened up to private industry? So, that point actually was initiated by me. It has taken a lot of effort, and I think some RFPs have been given to the environment that why can't tanks, guns, and other things. So the private industry can take part in overall of the tank or even overall of some subsystems like engines and some other parts. The other important thing, so this is the first part. The second part is a lot of our armed forces equipment, the sub parts need indigenization. We are dependent on some of the critical components to our foreign partners. Now, if Russia, though, is our friend, but they are fighting their own war. So we are not getting some spare parts for our things. So we need indigenization for each and everything. And I can give you a small story of a cooling system of T90, which was indigenized during my time. You see, that cooling system was being indigenized by a firm, but we were not clearing it. But I realized, because this is where the role of all of us comes in, I realized that that company has the capability to indigenize. So I overruled that, and luckily that company was able to succeed. And I can tell you the cost which we were getting from abroad to what the company supplied was 1/3. So two things which happen when you indigenize. One is assured supply. Second thing is it will definitely be cheaper. And third part, which is the indirect result, it will help our entrepreneurs and it will help our economy. This is the part which generally gets missed out, that if everything is done within India, it will definitely boost our economy. So it is a factor which definitely needs to be considered. So this is the second, indigenization. The third part is there are like some systems which are now coming up. You need to have upgrades for that. Again, the drones have come in. So for countering drones, now you of course, some people have come up with various kind of counter drone systems, but your existing systems also have to be protected, because a new system is all right. So again, I can tell you that there is a anti-aircraft gun on a tank, which didn't have much use because, it was a good gun, but it didn't have other. But that again, during my tenure, I'm giving you things how it can be done. Put a remote station, put a sighting and a guidance system, and it has become a very, very effective drone system. So, without buying a new thing, upgradation of your current system for the future war fighting is another thing which you need to think of. So there are 14 tanks. So even if 3 tanks are firing in the air, I'm sure no drone will come near it. So of course, everything is not 100% foolproof, but that's again a new thing. The next part where things are required are platforms or some new systems, absolutely new systems, because the warfare is changing. So, you know, in Air Force, of course, there's a lot of talk of the next gen fighter and all that. In ships also things are there. But since me being from the land forces, so I think it was said in the introduction, we needed a light tank. So this light tank, the whole project has been done in a record time in the world of 2.5 years. I gave the design and QR. So, you know, as I said, I was working with the private industry, with DRDO. So, you know, sometimes you blame that this organization is not good enough. But I can tell you, if they get the right direction and things are clear and we all are in a cooperative mode. So this ecosystem, we produced the tank, a prototype during my tenure. I was almost mentoring them on a daily basis, or I mean daily regular basis. In 2.5 years, the whole prototype is ready, but it's now, I think trials are taking time. But what I'm saying is it can be done. So same for swarm drones. Swarm drones also, the thought was there with me in 2021, in which I conveyed to the hierarchy that we need swarm drones. So again, you know, we made a QR, we got some companies together, we told them how to guide it, and we inducted some in the emergency procurement. So these swarm drones have come, and that was in 21, I'm talking 4 years back, before the Ukraine war. So, you know, a future leader or an operational leader has to, it is just not giving an order. You have to realize what the future war fighting will require. So that, you know, strategic thought and the technical knowledge has to be there. Technical knowledge with the strategic leader is now very, very important. You see, this is another thought which I think if people are listening, maybe that initially you had strategists who used to maneuver the land forces and win things in land. But now you need strategists. That, of course, is required. I'm not denying that, as I said. You need strategists who can maneuver the technology to win you wars. So maneuvering technology and creating technological innovations is a very much part of a future strategist or a technological leader. So if he doesn't have it, he obviously will not be able to guide you. And then, of course, there is critical technology, AI, ML. That's a whole new domain. I will not labor much, but there is something which is, I think, the most of you are college students and people sitting there. Now we come into the civil domain. The domains of warfare are land, air, and sea. But now there are, I'm calling them civil domains because they are applicable everywhere. That is space and cyber. Now, a cyber warfare can affect any organization. It can affect a corporate, it can affect a power grid, it can affect anything, governance. So, you know, the cyber warfare and space, we are totally dependent, starting from our GPS to all our phones and everything, which in fact, maybe this connection also, we rely on space. So this is the field in which actually this ecosystem of industry, academia, and the defense has to really gear up, because this is, again, in my view, a little bit of a weakness as far as we are concerned. The countries who are leading, US, China, are quite way ahead in this. While in the other three domains, we are okay. So this is the other domains which we have to be good in. And there is something which is called linking all the domains, which is defined as net-centric warfare. The improved version is the mosaic warfare. That we definitely are, again, is a little bit of our weakness, that we are not collaborating, though we are talking in all the lectures you are talking, but all this can only happen in case we have the technological prowess to understand, create systems which can connect together and make, and again in this, we don't have to copy the West. You see, again, we are copying the West in this net-centric warfare. We are to build net-centric systems. I have some idea, I've been speaking at certain places. We need smaller systems as they apply to us. Let's say in Eastern Ladakh only. We don't have to control the Pacific Ocean, or we don't have to attack Taiwan, or we don't have to do other things with these other countries. So, you know, we need our specific things. So our net sensitivity, why I have talked about the light tanks rubber, why it has come up so fast is because I knew exactly what has to be done. And we were not trying to pick things which the other countries required. So therefore, the cure of this light tanks rubber you will not find in the internet. So, you know, original thought and original ideas actually are the driving force. So maybe many young minds sitting in the audience and those, of course, listening can possibly think of things, how do you defeat it? So as far as, again, sitting in this position and being in the hub of, you know, the capability, I have created a, as mentioned also, a kind of an interaction. So maybe as part of that effort also, when this point was told to me, if you can talk a little, I was quite keen of at least conveying my thoughts that, you know, this defense ecosystem is not only the charter of army headquarters, it can be done by all people concerned. So we have had many seminars, many other initiatives. I have made people of one organization meet with the other, some other collaboration, some other guidance. So this is a continuing effort, I think, which we should do to make sure, you know, that this whole of a nation approach, which I thought I mentioned earlier also. And lastly, you know, the which I have of course mentioned in all my examples, the user role is the most important, because, you know, the industry doesn't know what is to be done. Academician doesn't know what is to be done. And since we are starting this, our initiative of this Make in India is only few years old, 5-10 years old, we need the user to be taking charge. You see, in other, again, taking example of the West or other countries, after World War II, they build their systems. So their systems of defense industrial complex are 80 years old or 100 years old. So there the industry is taken a leap. Industry dictates what are the future systems. But till the time we build up that interaction with the industry, the user role or the user involvement, whether serving, retired, or whatever, like there are many officers who are now there, as I see, is important in guiding and this thing. But definitely the user is the one who has to drive it. Because sometimes, you know, we expect industry to come up with some Make in India in defense. That is again a thought which I've been rejecting wherever I go. They can't do anything unless the user is. And if the leader is good, things will happen much, much faster. So in the end, once again, a very good and a nice initiative. I compliment all of you, and I'm sure the seminar as it goes forward will be really a value addition and a learning for all of those present. And I'm sure you will carry on whatever the connect you have developed. It is not a seminar event, because sometimes most of the things start and end at seminar. I'm sure this is not one of them. There has to be some way forward in how things are carried forward, and some things tangible are done on ground. That is also very important. So with this, once again, all the best, and thank you for inviting me. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and for setting the tone for this significant gathering. Your vision and commitment to nurturing future leaders through the National Cadet Corps continue to leave an indelible mark on the youth of our nation.
As we move forward with the proceedings, we now invite Commodore S. Raghav, Veteran Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan, Dr. A.P. Aruna, Mrs. Deepa Jayakumar, and Colonel Vijay to come forward for the ceremonial lamp lighting, a moment that marks the auspicious beginning of the event, symbolizing knowledge, wisdom, and prosperity. Before we move ahead with these sessions, I request the audience to either turn off their phones or keep them on silent to ensure a smooth session. Now, to ensure that event runs smoothly and stays within the allotted time, a buzzer will be played in 20 times after the session commences. As a reminder for the time management, we kindly request all the speakers to be mindful of this and conclude their remarks accordingly. Your cooperation in maintaining the schedule will be highly appreciated.
Commencing with the first session of our seminar, this discussion focuses on innovation, design thinking, and entrepreneurship in defense services. It will explore how strategic innovation, creative problem solving, and an entrepreneurial mindset contributes to a self-resilience and advancement in defense sector.
We are honored to have veteran Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan chairing this session. He is the chairman of Bridge Bharat Council and the former DGQA. Having experience of working in the defense sector for 39 years, alumnus of NDA Khadakwasla was commissioned into Army Air Defense in 1981 and gained the expertise to understand the needs of the Army. Served for 20 years from 2000 to 2020 in the DGQA, had close interactions with the ordnance factories, DPSUs, private defense manufacturers, DRDO, Army, Navy, BIS, QCI, and Directorate of Standardization.
We are also privileged to welcome veteran Wing Commander M. Jayakumar, the founder and director of Bridge Bharat Council, an Enroute group of startups. An accomplished officer of the Indian Air Force, he is widely recognized for his contributions to technologically driven solutions and operational strategy. His entrepreneurial spirit and commitment to innovation have led to an incubation of several impactful ventures aimed at enhancing national defense capabilities. His work exemplifies the fusion of military precision with startup agility, driving forward the vision of an Atmanirbhar Bharat.
Honoring the occasion, we invite veteran Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan and veteran Wing Commander M. Jayakumar to take their seats on the dais. We are privileged to invite veteran Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan, the chairperson of this session, to share his thoughts and steer the discussion forward. Over to you, sir.
Can you hear me at the back? Last row, somebody raise your hand, please, if you can hear me. Am I audible at the back? Thank you. Great to be here on this lovely morning and to see so many bright young uniformed students all raring to go, taking forward the mission of Make in India and Atmanirbharta and Viksit Bharat. Firstly, I would like to place on record my appreciation and gratitude for being given this opportunity to be part of this very important seminar and to share with you the perspectives which we have derived collectively over so many years, and maybe give you a little insight into how to take the first baby steps towards entrepreneurship in the defense sector. Let me start with a quote, and let me see if the young NCC lads and girls, any of you know who has said these words. And the quote is, the safety, honor, and welfare of your country comes first, always and every time. The honor, welfare, and comfort of the men you command comes next, and your own ease, comfort, and safety come last, always and every time. So you all are all budding leaders. This was said by a great leader way back in the year 1932. Can any of you tell me who said this? Okay. This was said by Field Marshal Philip Chetwood, who was the first CNC Commander-in-Chief of the Indian Army. And while he was addressing the inauguration session of the Indian Military Academy, these are the words he chose to address the cadets at IMA. It's been more than almost 80 years or more since he said these words, but they are as relevant today as they were then. He said it in the context of the uniformed personnel to be the future leaders, to inspire them. But for you, whether you want to be a leader in the services or you want to be a leader in the business field and be entrepreneurs, the nation first approach still applies. And as Lieutenant General Karambir Singh Brar told you, that today, whether it is Make in India, Atmanirbharta, that is self-reliance, or Viksit Bharat, that is progressive India, you have heard our Honorable Prime Minister from the ramparts of the Red Fort when he brought out these concepts to take our nation forward. And accordingly, in a span of 5 to 8 years, I think we have all witnessed a sea change in all the thinking of the country and taking things towards Atmanirbharta. Coming specifically to the defense sector, the government of the day and the bureaucracy and the services, they have all collectively made a number of policies to enable startups, MSMEs, big businesses to enter the defense arena, come out with innovative ideas, build on what we already have, create technology, transit from know-how to know-why, not relying only on transfer of technology, but also creating our own technology through R&D. So this is where the role of the three services, the industry, the PSUs, and the academia jointly to move forward and make sure that our services are not found wanting in creating products, new products. Now, whenever policies are made, because I've been fortunate enough to be part of policy formulation when I was with the Ministry of Defense, the policies are generally very broad-based, and their implementation and understanding comes gradually and by and by. A lot of problems are encountered. So making policy changes and making them on a regular basis is very important. The feedback from all stakeholders to make those changes is equally important. But to understand the policies itself is the biggest challenge. And that is where we decided, of course, the founder director Wing Commander Selva Kumar was the one who came up with this idea and approached me. So we decided that why not start a venture which is a non-profit making organization, but to bridge this gap of understanding and get all stakeholders together, and to the extent possible, try and do everything in a collaborative manner and not in a competitive manner. So this is how this Bharat Council came up, and today I can proudly say there are certain success stories. As we go forward, they will be shared with you. I think as we go forward, you all must, of course, you all will be very attentive, I'm sure. You must ask as many queries as come up in your mind. Don't worry, they could be totally sounding silly to you, but let me tell you, the queries which you will raise will be very, very important to all of us. And the panel and the experts here will try and answer your queries. And if we can't, and there will be many which we won't be able to, we will definitely take them back with us. And it will serve as a very useful feedback in effecting policy changes by the government and other agencies who are involved in making policy decisions. So I think before I am buzzed off by the timekeeper, let me conclude and say that I'm sure this session is going to be, all sessions will be very useful, and towards the end, in the last session, we will, which will be more of an interactive one with all of you. We look forward to that. And now, with these words, I hand over to Winko Jay Kumar for taking the session forward. Thank you very much indeed.
Good morning to all. Thank you, Chair Sir. And once again, I thank DDG, Group Commander, and also the co-host NIT for making this thing happen. It's really wonderful to be amongst the NCC cadets, because I had been a cadet long back in '89, and also in 2007-8, I was privileged to be posted to 2T and Air as Adam Officer of the Air Squadron. So always it's a homecoming. And because the energy, what I found in the NCC, rather I am finding also now, it's always cherishable, and the country relies on your shoulders. So with that, once again, I thank you all, and wishing you all the very best. And the introduction given by the presidential speech given by GOC, it has clearly spelled out the need for this seminar. So I will not dwell much on that. And also our chairman of Bridge Bharat Council also has given the lead note. And moreover, we're running short of time. I will not take much of your time. So maybe, can you connect? Yeah. Okay, I'm Wing Commander Jay Kumar, which already people have told. And as I stand in front of you, I've been given the task of giving why we have this seminar, besides giving an idea about what is innovation and design thinking and entrepreneurship. So God has been kind, and I had an opportunity to touch upon being a soldier, then commanding a unit, designing something special for the nation, and also running entrepreneurship. Now I am learning more while interacting with the stakeholders of this Atmanirbharta, self-reliance, in the defense sector and otherwise also. So today's my aim is going to be to connect sorry. So this is how the technology takes you for a ride. Okay, so being an engineering students and otherwise, you all are very adept at handling the technologies which we are not. Okay, so I shall be covering in the following heads. As you can see as flashed, one by one I'll be going ahead. So why we have this background? We all know India is growing fast, and we are the 5th largest economy, and our growth rate is 6.4, and one GII I written, Global Innovative Index. It's very important to note. the topic is also about innovation. In 2015, we were 81 in the rank of innovation, but today, rather last year when the statistics was taken, we were 39. We have come so fast. It's all thanks to the MSME, startups and the students. Education is like you all. So that's where we are heading. When our Honorable Prime Minister announced by 2047, India will be one of the leading nation in terms of technology, Viksit Bharat, developed nation. That's not just a dream, it's action plan, which we are going ahead. Having said, there are certain impediments or challenges what we are facing in terms of the gap in skills. We all know knowledge, everything we know, what is AI, ML, DL, but then how about implementing them? We talk in seminars, workshop and otherwise, but then how do we execute? This is the gap what we are trying to bridge. Okay, it's primarily because of lack of guidance at the grassroots level. The national leaders, they know what is to be done. The professors know what the technology is, but you are the working hands, you are on the field. So how you convert the ideas, concepts into products and something discernible, tangible, that's where the gap is. So if you have seen, the gap itself is spaced out just to indicate that there is a gap between academia, industry and defense. When I say defense, it can be agriculture also. It's in industry, I can say that, the user industry. There is knowledge, repository of knowledge available, technologies are available, but then challenges are also available. How do you amalgamate all those things? By prioritizing what's available, what first, what next, and then harness the resources and thereafter fulfill the demands. This is the sequence we have to go. And one of the areas where India is lacking is R&D. Not that we are not having knowledge or skill, we do have, but then we don't spend time and money for that. That's where the difference comes. Countries like Switzerland, Sweden, how they are going ahead. We may talk, they are too small, but then we are too big. That's also advantage for us. The knowledge, if you go to any of the European countries, USA, who all are the CEOs? Indians. But then who is the owner of the company? Ask that question. That's the main purpose for which I am standing here, to take the ownership and you become the owners. That's entrepreneurship. So just to bridge these gaps, I just listed out, because you all are students, you will know when the slide is flashed, you will know how to take notes. You can see what are the reasons for this gap which exists between all these three pillars, I would put it. There are multiple stakeholders, including government, innovators and all. So the remedies are creating awareness, then guiding you, and thereafter showing the way, leading the way by doing it. So these are the ways how you can bridge the gap. This is the first question what everybody asks, why you are talking to us? I'm sure your CEOs and the ANOs, they would have already told you all. When you say the youth, you are the icons of youth in your college, in your village, in your districts, everywhere. Again, I can proudly say that as an NCC cadet, what I gained, the discipline, unity, whatever we have, that's exemplary. You may be in any field, you need not become a soldier always. Soldier need not wear uniform always. Once a soldier, always remains a soldier. As an NCC cadet, you become a clerk, IAS, IPS, minister, advocate, doctor, anything you become. You will remain a true citizen of this country. That's what NCC cadet is. So that's why aptly the NCC has decided to educate you all about entrepreneurship, because tomorrow the future of this world or the country is in the hands of entrepreneurs and qualified entrepreneurs like you all. And more importantly, the disciplined entrepreneurs. It's not only money which is going to talk. It's about the national feeling of nationality, nationalism, patriotism. That's required. It can be in any walk of life. So this is why we are here to address you all, to share our experiences, because we have learned many things, mostly by doing mistakes. But then why should you repeat the same? Why should everyone invent or reinvent the wheel? That's the idea of having this kind of seminars. So just to give a brief what Bridge Bharat is, already our chairman has explained. The name Bridge is an acronym, BRIDGE. In English it is bridging, connecting, but otherwise it's binding researchers, industry, institution, innovators, defense, government and entrepreneurs. You are going to be one of the entrepreneurs. That's why this bridge. We are trying to unite the people. The purpose of joining with the NCC and the NIT is only for this. Without the stakeholders joining hands, nothing will move. So we have many pillars of this. I used the word action-oriented think tank, because think tank we keep talking, but then unless there is some action linked to it, there is no outcome. So doing is success. So that's what we believe in. That's why it has been, as chairman said, we have registered it as a Section 8 company. The moment I put it as a business entity, then the profit making, growth, all those things comes. Here our success lies in your success, the success of the country. That is why it's been made as a Section 8 company. The primary objective of this Section 8 company is to bridge the gap, which I will not elaborate further. How do we bridge this? By collaborative R&D, where we collaborate with the MSMEs and the academia, and then coordinated manufacturing. If I have to make one aeroplane, I need tire, petrol, metallurgy, avionics, everything I need. If I start investing my money and you also compete with me, we both are wasting the national resource, and also we are going to compete with each other without any tangible benefit to either of us. Instead, if we collaborate as a nation, we will grow together. So that's what we advocate. And these are the main pillars of this bridge. And then this pillar has substantiate support from others also in terms of advisors who are from various services, academia, and industry as well. We need domain experts, like when GOC said, if something you have to create for defense, you should know what you are doing. So unless you know what tank is, whether it is a syntax tank or a concrete tank, it is a fighting tank. How do you know? And which climate it's going to operate, what extremities it's going to see, all those things. So it's just a few people I've given. It includes the engineers, innovators also. So who have worked hard, which subsequently, I'm sure Dr. Aruna, when she speaks, she will be talking about that. I will just touch upon that. These are the patrons and partners, a portion of it. As on date, we are present in 17 states with MSMEs, academia, and services, domain experts, all are present across the nation. So that's why it's a Bharat Council. It's not limited to any particular region. Industries included. And we are privileged to be a MOU partner with NIT-Trichy as well. With all this background, the collective experience, I'll just cut short instead of reading the full thing, A to A, agriculture to aerospace. You name it, you have it. So that's how we work. Since we are not going to invest in the capital and we are not going to do R&D everywhere, we are connecting people, connecting dots and completing the image of the country in the global presence. So that's what our collective expertise is. And the strength, what we have, as I mentioned, 17 states, we have got network of veterans, professionals, academia. We understand the user needs. User in the sense, like in this case, I am limiting myself to the defense. So you cannot go and search what is the requirement of user of each unit in army, whether it is Leh or Northeast or in the overseas deployment. It's not possible for each MSME or industry to go and find out. So with the domain experts' help, we are compiling all of them together, analyzing them, interpreting them, and then giving it to you. So we need to have a mission mode approach. What we do, this has flashed, we are interacting with the students, professors, researchers, and we guide them. And we also interact with the MSMEs to guide them how to understand the problem statements, how to collaborate with each other, how to create, how to add quality, and how to complete the mission successfully so that the user's requirement is met. And we also organize visits, either it's for the academia or for the industry, to visit the field units, how the soldiers are operating the machines, how extreme the climate is. Once you see that, thereafter your understanding of the requirement will definitely improve. Just summarize how we do. It is model 1 and 2, push and pull we call it. We visit colleges, you do a lot of innovations, you do a lot of projects, thesis you write. We collect those ideas, collect those details, go back to the Army, Air Force, Navy, or Central Armed Forces, or the police forces. We discuss with them. We identify their problems. They say, we tell them, these are the identified concepts or the products available, do you need it? If it's yes, then we get back to the academia or the MSME, we connect it, or other way around. We understand or analyze the requirements or the needs of the user units or the defense, and then we come back to the academia and MSME, tell this is what their requirement is. and then we guide you to fulfill those requirements. This is the action matrix, we call it. So over a period of the existence of around 5 years, we have affiliations, we have been recognized by none other than the Rashtriya Raksha Mantri, State Minister for Defense. He has awarded, and we affiliate with other institutions, whether PSUs or other think tanks. We affiliate with the academia, like Periyar Maniammai or NIT, PRIST, all these institutions, because that's where we are getting for the future leaders or entrepreneurs. So now coming to the main topic, I'll be rushing through because I don't want to get that buzzer. She's just looking at me. Okay, what is innovation? I'll just finish in 2 slides. What you see is the mathematics. As engineers, BSc, BA, you must be. You all are taught, if I give you 2 numbers, you use one of them. The answer will be 2011. But then, I'm not that intelligent, and I don't know what is the difference between plus and minus. I'm an innovator. Just I add innovation. Instead of 2011, I made it 11, because I don't want anything. Exactly, this is what innovation is about. It's called force multiplier in defense parlance. If you can do anything without adding on to the resources, expenditure, okay, in Hindi, of course, I'm in Tamil Nadu now, there's a word called jugad. Okay, just adjust within available resources. That is what it is. But then it is a refined version, it's called innovation. It's different from the discovery or invention. Discovery is what is already existing. Invention is you take out something out of existing things. But in case of innovation, it's out of the blue. You all are very good at that. We know. Okay, that is why this concept of innovation takes prominence in today's. We don't have to again and again make equipment, again and again make concepts, not required. Just mix and match. That's what all this technology is drawn. It is not totally new. Motor, BLDC was there, composite was there, electronics was there, AI, ML, everything was existing. Somebody has connected, integrated all of them, the drone, then the anti-drone. This is how it goes. These are all innovative ideas, disruptive technologies, which you all are good at. Okay, I'll just give you a few examples, and maybe again it will be elaborated later by Dr. Aruna. This one, she is the OEM, pneumatically operated electronic multipurpose simulator. It's a shoulder-fired missile simulator and designed and developed in collaboration with Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, Vallam. Dr. Kadiravan, who was with me, he was the director of R&D when I was the designer. I am privileged to be the designer leading this team, and I can proudly say that this is one of the unique projects undertaken by the Indian Air Force and with the academia, and Periyar Technology Business Incubator is the OEM. And ma'am is here, she will explain in detail what challenges she faced, how she overcome, and incidentally with another next 2 days, we have the induction of this in Tanjavur. So that's a proud moment for the entire team. I'll leave that to her to explain it further. This is the recognition of this. It's a patented, the first patent of the Indian Air Force was given for this product in 2017. Periyar Maniammai University and self, we are the co-applicant for this. And the Prime Minister of India had given the award, Certificate of Merit for Innovation in 2017. I was privileged to receive on behalf of my entire team. All the credit goes to Periyar Maniammai Institute, who have relentlessly worked. They understood, worked day and night with us, students, professors, the MSMEs, who have never seen a missile in their life. But then this has been completed, designed, developed within 44 weeks at less than 1 crore. The saving to the government of India is 2,200 crore at that point of time. So now this is what the capability, what the students and the professors academia has got. I personally had the opportunity to work with all of them, and still I continue as a consultant to this team. So I'm sure you all can repeat the same. This is another one. This credit goes to our chairman, General Chauhan, who has given me the opportunity to do this project for DGQA. It's automation of the firing range, which is 100 square kilometer area. Drishti is again an acronym, because I am fond of keeping acronyms. Digitized remotely integrated sensors with the time interface for heteroparameters. So Drishti means basically wherever you fire anything, artillery guns and armored tanks, everything they fire. So where it falls for this hybrid technology we call drone, thermal, solar, internet, Wi-Fi, laser technology, software, IoT, AI, you just name it, all the technologies are put in this. 11 MSMEs worked on this, and many college professors helped me in understanding the concepts. So this is implemented, and this also has been acknowledged by the MOD by including all these modules as part of the joint services document, where it's the standard equipment to be used in the, which can be used in the firing ranges. We repeated it in another firing range also. So now, how this is all possible? It takes us to the next topic of design thinking. You can succeed in anything provided your design is commensurate to the requirement of the user. How do you do? These are the steps. First, understand what the user needs. Don't tell I am the best in AI, I will give you AI. Does he require AI? If at all he requires, what level? That you have to tell. Can he handle? You cannot give me, yeah, I'm winding up. And then problem statement has to be understood, refine it, ideate the solution first. Just don't jump into the field. Prototype, form, fit and functionality we call it. First make a functional, that's what my personal experience. Don't try to make the color and shape to be the same. And finally you have to test before handing over. This, what you're seeing, just to case in a thing, how the design changes. What you see in the legacy is the equipment imported. Then at proof of concept, Dr. Kadiravan helped me to make it just about 5,000 rupees something was costing, just to convert into digital. Then the prototype was made in few more thousand rupees. In 2017, Dr. Aruna's team made this. In 22, it was improved. In 24, it was changed further, user interface. And 25, it has been compressed into a laptop. This is design thinking. It's a project which started in 2012 and 2025, the transformation. This is what is possible when you are alive to the requirement. And now, what you see is, on the left is the booster, we call it. It's explosive. It costs about 6.5 lakh rupees. It has been replaced with the compressed air, which costs about 10 rupees electricity charge. So that's again, innovative idea. This what you see is a simple mechanical thing. You'll be probably seeing the launching tube also subsequently. Ma'am will show that. The missile stand, the soldiers have to carry, it's about 21 kg total. How long he can carry? So just to make his life comfortable. This is another design thing. What you see on the left, import, that's about 3-ton weighing simulator. What you see on the right extreme is visor-based compressed version of the thing. You can see the LT subsequently also. Other than this, there are multiple products, what people have done. Entrepreneurship, okay, I will take 3 minutes to complete because main topic is this only. I was told that it's not only engineering college students, arts students are also there. So their question is, I am not engineer, can I produce anything at all? Don't worry, I am from your fraternity, I am BA English Literature. Okay, if I can do, you all can do. It's only entrepreneurship is not about designing and developing things. You are designing and developing a concept, a business or a product. For that you don't have to be anything on your own. Okay, you have to be the leader, that's it. So, how I define engineer is like this. Engineer is the one who creates solutions to any problem of day to day. That's all. So, of course, one is a qualified engineer, other guy is a practical engineer. So, choice is yours. If you are already BTech, MTech, then you are qualified engineer. You can give solution. If you are not, if you can think of a solution, please use an engineer to do that. That's what entrepreneurship is all about. How do you do? Identify the problem, perceive it first, then assimilate. An action. The solution is automatically there. But then I am missing out the other factors who are going to support you. What really matters? I'll just summarize in 5 counts. Select what field you want to be, what do you want to make, whether it is defense or otherwise. You have to have 2 things. Attitude to face any challenge, don't get scared, or aptitude. I don't know engineering, I will learn it, or at least I will learn to understand. These are the 3 things, ingredient, any business, any field. Man, machine, mission. If the man and machine are in sync, the mission is successful. 4 cornerstones, educate yourself and others, equip yourself with the skills and knowledge, and empower yourself and others with your products. Accept others as they are. Don't tell you have to change to my style. You have to adapt everybody as they are, take failures as stepping stone. That you must have heard a lot of times, and don't wait for the opportunities, just create them. The last one, never shy away. It's better to fail. You know, if I write exam, I have to pass only. No, first write, you will pass. Even if you fail, you'll learn where you're wrong. Carry out SWOT analysis, strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat. Each and every moment you have to do. You're coming here, what is the benefit of coming here? If I don't come, what will happen? If I come, what will I gain? You keep analyzing, that's what it is. Compete with the best. Like GOC rightly brought out, he said, don't keep copying the Americans or any foreigners. We have our own innate wisdom. Use that. That will be better than copying anybody else. Know about the latest technology. AI, ML, just don't go by what is given in the internet. You can create also. And most important, you may become any technology. Human technology is got no replacement. Anybody who can manage human beings can manage anybody, anything else. So these are the attributes of entrepreneur, which you all must be knowing it. For defense, what are the KRs? Because since the topic is this, user calls the shot, because the soldier is the one who is going to handle your machine or equipment. Unless he is comfortable, unless he is educated, trained, he is of no use. Match them with the available technologies, do some R&D if required, choose knowledge partners, maybe academia, professors or industry who are already innovators. Learn the defense procurement. See, making a product is not a big thing. In defense, we have set procedures. You must have made any product. It may take even 2 years, 3 years. Don't lose patience. Nothing goes wrong in defense. But then they will follow the procedure always. And most important is the quality, which Brigadier Shriram has come all the way to share his views and the requirements about what is quality. And incorporate CTQ is critical to quality. Okay, that's a very, very important aspect, which Colonel Selvakumar will subsequently brief. And then you need guidance. What GOC again said, you need input of the experts from the field, veterans. Like I am a retired guy. There are hundreds and thousands of us in this city. Please reach out to them. They will tell you what the problem is, because soldiers, they have multiple things in their hands. They will not be able to address all your queries. So whichever village, town you go, at least there will be one soldier retired. So use them. And design interoperable and flexible modules. Why? Because if one project fails, at least your technology and the product should be usable somewhere else. So these are the key elements which you should remember as an entrepreneur in the defense. With this, I finished. I'm sorry for exceeding the time. Thank you very much. And if question has to be taken now, I'm okay, sir. Otherwise, maybe later. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for the enlightening and thought-provoking session. Your insights into innovation, design thinking, and entrepreneurship have truly broadened our perspective and inspired us to view challenges as opportunities for impactful change, especially in the context of national defense.
We also extend our heartfelt thanks to veteran Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan sir for chairing this session and guiding us through such a crucial theme. We are grateful to both of you for sharing your wealth of experience and inspiring us with your commitment to empowering innovation in the defense sector.
I now invite the audience to share any questions or doubts they might have with our esteemed speakers.
Okay, there are no doubts. Okay, good.
Jai Hind, sir. I am Flight Cadet Harish. So, as a student, we may not be in the position to have a startup or a MSME, but we may have an innovative idea or a project. How we can collaborate this with defense, and how Bridge Bharat Council will help students with innovative ideas in the further process, sir?
Okay, thanks Harish for raising the question. It's very pertinent. Okay, good that you asked. See, student is a transitory phase. Today you are a student, tomorrow you are going to be a graduate. So it doesn't matter. Just to share with you again, Dr. Kadirvan's student, second year student was the guy who gave me idea how missile can be launched without explosive. Okay, that credit goes to the university for giving that insight. So there is no restriction. If you have seen the history, lot of entrepreneurs, that big guys, Microsoft and all, they all are dropouts. Not that you have to drop out of the college, but then there is no restriction that you cannot do a business, one, because colleges are now promoting your internship. So Bridge Bharat, we conduct internship. So maybe through your college you can approach, and we can take you on internship. We can attach you to any of the industry what we have. In Tanjavur, we have our headquarters. You can come there, or we can send you to Trichy, any of the industries, or Chennai, Pune, wherever your subject is there. That's possible. If you have an idea, it can be patented. We can help you in patenting. Then we can refer you to the TBI. Dr. Aruna CRR, you got SEDI. Your own, NIT has got SEDI. These are the people who guide you. So the avenues are available. Just reach out to them. They will help you out. Thank you.
Okay, just to add to what he said, on a broader perspective, you see, if you see some of the top innovators in the world today, like Bill Gates and Mark Zuckerberg, they were either students or they were even dropouts. But they created things, sitting in their garage or sitting in their home. So please don't get bound by that burden that, you're too small or you're not there as yet. As far as, germinating the idea and taking it forward. Now for anybody, let it be a student or a startup, your first need of the hour is to know what, in defense, to know what the user wants. And as General Karambir shared, today the services are very, very open to interact with the industry and the academia. So it is not like the old days when, a requirement of the army, which is called a GSQR, where they frame their requirement, they just see the manuals and see what is available in the world and just make out one list and hope for the best. Today, they are very, very mindful of the fact that what is available in the country should be tapped. So the need and what is available, that has to be brought together, and Bridge Bharat Council and others can help you understand that need. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Jain sir, I would like to ask one question here. Let's say that since we have a startup and we can have a lot of engineers who are ready to work or who are ready to innovate. So, but how will we know what problems we have actually? Because once we get to know about what problems we have, and then we can do something for innovation. Let's say that one of the main things of innovation is simplification, right? So when something is very complex, we can make something new to we can innovate something to make it simple. But how will we know what problems which is actually existing in the defense, so that we can start working on what we have to do?
Okay, I think I have understood your question correctly. Basically, you say you can do anything. You can have a startup also. You want to know from where to find out what your need is and how do I understand. There is a session by Colonel Selva Kumar after the tea break. He will tell you how the problem, where the problem statements can be found, how the problem statements can be analyzed and understood, and how to execute. So in detail he is going to give. And otherwise, just to tell you, there are websites, portals, where the Army, Air Force, Navy, ordnance factories, everybody put their problem statements, what they want in India. And then they also give some guideline, what is the input, output, basic things. Thereafter, you can go and interact with them, meet them. There is something called IDEX, Innovation for Defense Excellence. That's also there. The government is giving up to 50 crore rupees as a grant. So all those are the platforms where you can do. But then again, as I said earlier, you need guidance. So that the guidance can be given either by business incubators or by the veterans through Bridge Bharat. We can help you that. It's possible. Thank you.
Due to time constraints, we'll pause the Q&A session here. With great honor, Honorable Commodore S. Raghav, DDG NCC, is invited to present a memento to veteran Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan and esteemed veteran Wing Commander M. Jayakumar.
Thank you, sir. Moving forward with the second session, registering for a scheme, processes involved in launching a startup. This session explores a crucial step in bridging the gap between ideation and real-world application.
The session aims to provide deep insights into the critical needs, challenges, and opportunities within the defense ecosystem, enabling innovators and entrepreneurs to align their efforts with the strategic priorities of our armed forces.
This session is led by Dr. A.T. Kishore, a former flight lieutenant in the Indian Air Force's Aeronautical Engineering branch. Renowned for his expertise in air defense and aerospace engineering, he was honored with Commander-in-Chief Commendation for his contributions for missile maintenance and served as a co-opted member of DARCI for Combat Battalion Inspection. Currently, he plays a key role in the TED-32 Committee of BIS on UAV Property Organization, New York, and is a life member of the World Human Rights Protection Commission and Engineers Without Borders.
We are also honored to welcome Mr. Manoj from Startup TN, a dedicated facilitator of Tamil Nadu's vibrant startup ecosystem. As a part of Startup TN, the state's nodal agency for promoting innovation and entrepreneurship, Mr. Manoj has worked extensively in supporting early stage startups through scheme awareness, mentorship, and incubation support. His expertise in government registration processes, compliance requirements, and access to startup schemes has helped many entrepreneurs kickstart their journey with clarity and confidence. Veteran Flight Lieutenant A.T. Kishore and Mr. Manoj are requested to take their seats on the stage.
We now invite Veteran Flight Lieutenant A.T. Kishore to address the gathering as a chairperson for this session. Sir, we look forward to your invaluable insights.
Thank you. Hope I am audible. It's my humble request to all of you to stand for 30 seconds only on this very date, 25th of March. 1991, I was in khaki uniform in Elanka and there was a HS 1515, single loss of so many officers, 28 officers, including 3 crew and 25 trainee officers. There was unfortunate crash. Could you all stand up for just 30 seconds? So as it's a time-bound topic and we are all here for delivering what is the real purpose of the topic that is chosen, straight away I will get into that and it will be verbal. I have also hands-on thing that some of you interested because some of you asked a nice question. How do I get to know what are the problems? I'll try to give you one problem not only defense is facing but the whole world is facing. And I come from, I did my project in Defense Labs, DL Laurel, Hyderabad. There it was on thin film hybrid microelectronics. That is to do two-dimensional electronics. If you take any object which is three-dimension, you recently know Sunita Williams has returned back from space. To keep something in space, you need first requirement is that it has to be compact and lightweight. At the same time, it should perform all the things that are expected out of a bulky device on the ground. So that is the challenge. So there is something called thin film hybrid microelectronics. And in India, there were only 3 labs. I worked on one of them in Defense Labs, Hyderabad. So I'll show you one object. This is a battery. And it will be inside a flying object. Interesting challenge of batteries is, if I want to fly a bigger flying object, so what I do, I have one battery. Second one. Third one. Now, if I want to fly a bigger bird, I'll have to keep more batteries if the energy system is batteries. The interesting challenge is battery also drags the bird, weight to thrust ratio. If a bird has to go up according to Newton's laws of motion, the thrust it is generating by burning fuel like a rocket or creating pressure of air to the ground so that it gets airlifted, should be more than the weight that it is undergoing. The challenge is that if I have to lift, I need more battery power, so I need to put more batteries, and batteries have inherent power, weight. This is a dichotomy of problem. More batteries will mean more weight, and that is a counterintuitive problem. If somehow, using, as I said, thin film hybrid microelectronics, if you can make it like a thin version or a variant of this, something similar to 1 kilogram, let us say. If you can make it 100 grams, then this is what not only defends the whole universe. I mean, Indian defense you can export the products abroad as well. So making the energy systems, the batteries, thin is one challenge as an example. In fact, apart from the deeper level of research, some of you may be just interested in maintaining defense products. That is also, there is a need to make a company to come forward as Air Force, Army or Navy, need maintenance repair services. So if you just want to maintain existing products, somebody may design some product, but I can tell you that how to charge this battery. And this is some skill that you can take it up at an immediate level, not doing too much of research. So after my session, you are welcome to meet me and I can show you how do you program a charger to take the battery charging as an example. So I can't fly a drone in this hall, but I thought at least I can tell you some electrical battery management system to begin with, to connect with you at a ground level, and rather than too much of a theory. Okay, I have happened to be a part of a co-founder role for a startup. I knew the pain that it takes to become a startup founder, especially when you don't have funds. The world is very interesting place. As another learned scholar started with a quotation, I will begin with a quotation. I want one of you to tell me who said this. Muscles of iron, body of steel, and mind of the same material as that of thunderbolt, let the youth of India have. A great scholar known for spiritual determination and led the life of being a monk. Who was he? Swami Vivekananda said these words. So, muscles of iron, body of steel. So, you, as an NCC person, you are disciplined, and therefore, as it has been explained by other speakers, you are well qualified to be an entrepreneur, and you already understand the requirements of defense because your mentors, those who groom you, are from defense, and they can really guide you, including Bridge Bharat and all the dignitaries of the dais and on the dais. So I have another co-presenter. I would like to blend my talk rather than like a monolith, one continuous talk. I would actually ask him to initially start off with his presentation. Since I have some other ideas, I would also take his thoughts into consideration as a concluding remark to fill up the 40 minutes that together both of us have got. So now I wish Manoj to start about a Startup Tamil Nadu presentation. Then I'll get back to you with my views on it. Thank you. Yeah, we are back now.
Good morning, everyone. I am Manoj Kumar, Project Associate at Startup TN Trichy Regional Hub. Today I am going to explain about the topic, the processes or stages involved in launching a new startup and Startup TN initiatives to help you in every stage in your startup journey. Startup Tamil Nadu Startup and Innovation Mission is a nodal agency of Government of Tamil Nadu. It is actually a Section 8 company funded by MSME department. Our main goal is to promote strong startup ecosystem in Tamil Nadu. There are different stages or processes which involves in starting a new startup. First is we say ideation stage is the first step in your startup journey. Ideation stage which includes various analysis. If you have an idea, then you need to first clearly define what are the use of this idea, whether this idea is going to solve a current market problem or not. First you need to check it out, and after that you need to do product analysis, competitor analysis, and the business model canvas to position your product or services in different manner when compared to your competitor. In day-to-day basis, we regularly meet 2 to 3 startup founders and validate their business ideas, but many of them didn't get an opportunity to get expert advice in their specific field. So Startup TN has created a Mentor TN portal where you can create and login, and also we connect aspiring entrepreneurs like you with the industry specific mentors to get some valuable feedback from them. Once you get the valuable feedback from the industry experts, you get to know about that my startup idea is going to work or not. If you guys have clear picture regarding that, then you will move to the next stage. It is product development stage. In this stage, you need to create a minimum viable product. Minimum viable product in the sense, it is the first version of your product or services. Let it be say like that. So if you, in order to make minimum viable product, you need to approach any incubation centers to develop your product. Like sir said, Periyar Maniammy College will do that. And also in defense related sector, the Codicia incubation center will help you out to develop your idea into an working prototype. Incubation centers also provide mentorship support, co-working spaces support, as well as they provide IVP voucher grants. You can use voucher grant. It is 2 lakh rupees. The main purpose of the IVP voucher grant is to develop your working model prototype, and you can use the IVP voucher B plan. They provide 5 lakh rupees as a grant or as a seed investment. You can utilize the money to build a working prototype and commercial and use it for commercialization purpose. Once you develop a minimum viable product, then the next stage is registration stage. Whether you need to register your firm with the help of Startup TN. You can register your firm as private limited company or LLP or RP, depends upon the needs. Okay. Okay, once you develop a minimum viable product, then you can use it for a lead generation tool to mobilize funding for your startup to grow and scale your business. The next stage, it is company incorporation. Startup TN help in various ways. First, initially we recommend you to register as an MSME register and get MSME certification from Udayam portal. After some traction, you can register your company as private limited, LLP or RP. In order to reduce the cost and make it more affordable, Startup TN has introduced So we have Startup TN Smart Card initiative. by which you can incorporate your company and do rest of the startup services. For example, generally, if you want to register your company as a private limited, auditors will charge you around 15,000 to 20,000 for company incorporation support. But if you go through our smart card initiative, you can register your company within 5,000 to 7,000 rupees. Likewise, many 50 plus service providers are onboarded in our portal, smart card portal. So you can check it out in our website. The next stage is scaling stage. Whether you need more investments in order to scale up your business. So the Startup TN offers various investment initiatives for young entrepreneurs to scale up their business. One of the investment initiative is TAN Seed Funding Initiative. Whether Tamil Nadu government will provide 10 to 15 lakhs seed investment in exchange of 3% of your company's equity. If the startup founder is a woman founder, or if a startup is particularly working on green tech and rural impact development, then Tamil Nadu government will provide 15 lakhs in exchange of 3% of your company's equity. And also, as of now, 160 plus startups has raised over 18.9 crore rupees in TAN Seed Funding Initiative. Next funding initiative is TAN Fund. Next is TAN Fund. It is a investment platform to mobilize private sector investment in startups. If you registered in TAN Fund, then we can able to connect you with venture capitalists globally as well as domestic venture capitalists, and the private investment will happen through TAN Fund initiative. And then Angels TN's initiative is another initiative to mobilize funds from HNIs and ultra HNIs to your business. And also we have Tamil Nadu SCST fund specifically for scheduled tribes and scheduled tribes startup founders. In this type of fund, Tamil Nadu government will invest 50 lakhs, minimum 50 lakhs to maximum 2 CR in your company in exchange of 10 to 20% of your company's equity. The equity percentage will vary, depends upon your company valuation. Apart from this, we have connections with many angel investors and as well as venture capitalists in order to promote any defense related products. You need more funding, so you can approach us. We will help you to procure more funds to develop your product and scale up your business. Next slide. Next, Brand Lab and Launchpad is another initiative mainly focused for go-to-market and market access programs. For example, if you have good product with you, then you need to market the product in order to gain some revenue, right? Startup TN will help you to market your product by giving mentorship support, as well as we usually conducting many events in different sectors and different region. So we will, if you are interested, you can launch your product and you can put a stall in our events. It will drastically increase your brand visibility, as well as it will boost up your sales as well. Then direct procurement. There is a government work order that if a government or an PSUs need to buy a product from startups, product or services from startups, they can buy directly without any tender process if the procurement amount is below 50 lakh rupees. Recently, we have connected Kivistron. He is a tech startup with Tiruchi District Collectorate for developing a bus tracking system for private and public sector buses. The overall project cost is around approximately 4.8 lakh rupees. Without any tender, collector sir is directly buy the software and tracking system from the startup. And also 3 other SCST and S2G connections are in pipeline. Then global coordination centers. As of now, we have our global coordination center in Dubai, and we are planning to open in Singapore and USA to help startups to think beyond our national boundary. In Tamil Nadu, for benefit of Tamil Nadu startup, we will provide mentorship, market access and funding support, and also we will provide some kind of co-working spaces in Dubai to explore their market in United Arab Emirates and Middle Eastern region. Like that. Then Startup TN has 10 regional hubs located in 10 regional hubs in order to promote Tier 2 and Tier 3 startups. These 10 regional hubs located in Chennai, Kadalur, Erode, Hosur, Madurai, Salem, Tanjavur, Tirunelveli, Tiruchi and Coimbatore. Next. These are all the DPIIT registration. If you want to avail any services or funding initiative from Startup TN or any other state startup mission council, then you need to register your startup firm in Startup India portal and get DPIIT recognition from them. There is a certain criteria you need to follow. There is a certain criteria your company need to be in. For example, your startup need to be registered in private limited company, LLP or RP to register in DPIIT certification, and also you are not your company's turnover is below above 100 crores, then you are not eligible to attain the DPIIT certification. Some of the benefits after attaining DPIIT certification is you can get 3 years tax benefits, tax exception benefits, and also you can participate in GEM portal and sell your product, and you can participate in the government tenders, as well as it is possible for it is easily help to wind up your company if you want to close your business. Then this is the total number of DPIIT startups in Tamil Nadu. In 2016 to 2021, there are 2045 DPIIT registered companies are in Tamil Nadu region. Currently, it is 10,300 plus DPIIT registered companies are in Tamil Nadu. It is a 5 times growth when compared to 2016 to 20 time period. Then these are all the these are all the regional hub information and location for your reference. If you want to build any product, if you want any mentorship support, or if you want any connection, you can directly contact any of your regional hub. We will definitely help you out. Next slide. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to compliment the speaker's thoughts want to take some more notes on other Tamil Nadu avenues that entrepreneurs can look up. One is called Tidal, Tidel. It's a park. It is in the Rajiv Gandhi Salai. It is an IT-oriented technology park. And there is also Tamil Nadu State Industry Development Corporation in Egmore. And in Krompet, Chennai, where I am part of the Anna University's UAV ecosystem, there is a Tamil Nadu UAV Center of Excellence and Dr. Abdul Kalam's Center for Aviation Research is there. And those of you thinking about manufacturing, India is having so many facilities to help you to manufacture products. I have a few points to mention, particularly to manufacture products for defense. One is Central Manufacturing Technology Institute in Bangalore, which is central government organization. It will help you to produce products. You don't need to invest money, you have to use their facilities. There is also an incubator called POSPOL, POSSPOLE, which is also based out of Hudson Circle, Bangalore. Government has come up with positive indigenization list. One of you asked a question, what do I know, how do I know, what are the problem areas? This is the honey pot of knowing all the areas. Please make note of this topic, positive indigenization list. Around 4,000 topics or items which government has identified as potential indigenization candidates to prevent investing investing Indian rupees and importing from abroad. And our learned speakers till now already emphasized when America says some product is good, they intend to sell it. I give an example. Despite India having DRDO, we had Tapas project. Tapas is a medium altitude, long endurance UAV. Despite having that project at hand, we had to buy, by paying $3.9 billion, 31 units of MQ-9B, because immediately we needed that kind of a service. So we need to buy some products from abroad until our local manufacturing competences come up to that level. As I mentioned, Central Manufacturing Technology Institute, those of you having interest, you come up with through proper channel, either Bridge Bharat or your respective NCC units. We will coordinate an industry visit to Gurugantepalya where this exists. It is not owned by Karnataka state, it is Government of India project. All of you are equally entitled to leverage the benefits of that. Similarly, during that day, you can also visit National Nanotechnology Research Center that is based out of IISc, Bangalore. So if you want to produce products and electronics, and as I mentioned, thin film and reduced space, see there are some startup companies from students. I'll mention Agnicool from Tamil Nadu. Only the startup youngsters have come up. They demonstrated their capability in ISRO-like activities, and their prototype is already tested and approved. Similarly, there is one Skyroot, another startup from youth, just like you, T-shirt people, and they have been now on the path of being unicorn. There is one startup in Mumbai, Idea Forge. It is becoming a $2 billion company after IPO. And Dr. Satyamurthy, I was sitting with him in several forums together. He came out with a e-plane, and they want to use it like a air taxi or air ambulance. I'm in the drone industry since a decade, and prior to that in air defense. And Dr. Jairam, Wing Commander Jairam and others know me. And so, if you want to enter into drone industry, I'm also in Bureau of Indian Standards, which is Manak database, developing standards, Transport Engineering Department 32. Several aspects of drones standards are evolving. Your startup can become a contributing member of that kind of a study group where you have access to people from ISRO, DRDO, IITs and IISCs and many others, stakeholders like Air Force, Airport Authority of India. So you will be a part of a think tank and work on solutions like, just like a traffic management on the road. All the roads in India, on major cities, they are congested. So the next big revolution is going to happen is, okay, as a jocular thing, create congestion above the air, like 400 feet above. Mankind will eventually create a congestion in the sky, and they will again alleviate that problem. But we have to first start looking at transportation, multi-modal transportation, not just restricted to road transportation, because there are so many challenges. Using UAV, you can actually run a session of UAV before a major disaster comes and see what are the potential areas where we can secure and also evacuate people. After that disaster, natural disaster, you can again run a UAV session, the drone session, to assess what is the damage and help insurers to give them claims and help to also recover and reinstate everything that got damaged. So I've been talking to National Highway Authority of India. They said without help of a drone footage, their 25 kilometers expansion of Indian roads, since a decade it has been happening, India is expanding. The total road by its measurement is now reaching more than what it is in America, considered to be a nation of broad roads after Eisenhower's Second World War's concluding part. So now India has broad roads and infrastructure. We have roads into interiors of Jammu Kashmir. So this is the Amrita Kal. We have 25 years until 2047. You have golden opportunity to invest your time and energies on innovation. As many of the speakers said, lot of great brains that are working for big companies, they are all from India. I give another example to complement what Wing Commander Jairam has said. There is a mechanical body of a drone assembled near Semshabad Airport, Hyderabad, and then comes shipped to Bangalore, and at Alpha Design Networks, all the navigation, electronics and components are added, sensors, 100% exported to Israel, and that is used in warfare. So, I conclude in few minutes. So, my statement is that India has given all these facilities I mentioned, like Central Manufacturing Technology Institute and nanotechnology facilities. India can make world-class products supported by organizations like Bridge Bharat and support from defense officials around here and beyond. And we can manufacture products, and with all your interests, you can ask. For example, DRDO comes up with a technology development fund, 2 crores and even beyond, 25 crores. Sometimes they give you a problem statement. Sometimes you on your own can say that this is my thought and please help me out. So, in fact, I met a few Indian Air Force officials. A new unit has been created by Air Force, that is a Defense Acquisition Department. They are outward looking into innovation happening in the industry for defense requirements. So now we find Air Force, Army, Navy directly talking to industry, working with them like a startup modus operandi. They are actually going and working daily basis rather than their operational units with the startup companies, because they need lot of products. India is the emerging superpower. Therefore, the products that you build will have 2 more advantages. One is meet the requirements of defense of India. Second, civil consumption of India. And then you have potential to export to defenses and civil world of the whole continents and entire planet. And so basically, to defend a nation, we want to achieve world peace actually. So have positive thoughts on defense industry. If you are strong, then enemy won't look at you and try to beat you. So one should be strong. So defense industry is the right thing to do. And I thank my speaker of the topic about giving you details. In fact, once you register for DPIIT, also you will have to do Udyam, earlier Udyog Aadhaar, and then you can register for JUMP portal, and you avail all the benefits of selling products and services. Thank you very much.
We would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to both the speakers for an insightful and engaging session. Your expertise and valuable guidance have provided a deeper understanding of the essential steps in transforming ideas into successful ventures. We truly appreciate their time, effort, and commitment to empowering aspiring entrepreneurs in the defense sector.
A heartfelt thank you to Dr. A.T. Kishore for chairing this session and providing valuable guidance in steering this important discussion. I now welcome the audience to engage with our esteemed speakers by sharing any questions or doubts.
Yeah, I'm also available to handhold you if anyone has any thoughts on drones, because I'm currently completely 24 hours onto drone industry. So we have a few flyers handed over to you and some banners and standees. We conduct drone pilot training as well. So you are welcome to come and join the program. Ask any questions, I'm here to answer. Yes. Give a mic to that gentle boy.
Good morning, sir. You told about the startups, how can we start it, how we can get fundings. And this session is toward defense sector. So let's say we start a defense startup. We can get fundings and all, but where can we get the market? Since we cannot sell those products to the local people, we can only send it to the government, and government will only buy if it meets the certain standards. So in that case, startup can start, but how will it sustain itself?
Yeah, it's a good question. So basically, initially you have to cater to government requirements and then keep in the mind of dual use case strategy, both defense and civil. For example, I give example of my tenure in Air Force. We used to cross Ural. They are heavy duty vehicles that are like trucks. They can be used like transportation vehicles for civil use case as well. Any transport aircraft used for defense can also be used for military. The weapons part of it, if you remove, it is good for use in the civil. So you need to kind of think about more than one way of using a product that you build, so that you have got long-term sustainability of the use cases after your DRDO funding, whatever has been stopped. So initially, you need to talk to a few agencies like Bridge Bharat and Passpol, as I said. They do incubation and guide you to evolve your strategy, which is sustainable. And when I say sustainable, also make your product consume less power and not cause more CO2 emissions. So this is also, so you need to be guided by some experts in taking decisions of what product we focused on in initial days. Hope it answers the question. Any other questions? Yeah, one more question has come, I think. Please give him a mic. Yeah.
Good morning, sir. Sir, I am Kishan from Trichy. Sir, already many UAVs are already in market. How to find out and how to find out the requirement of the DRDO or like that, how to discover like that, how to find out the need of the defense, sir?
Yeah, I encourage all of you to go to Ministry of Civil Aviation DGCA website called Digital Sky, where you can find all hundreds of companies which are type approved for fit to fly in Indian skies, on all the qualified pilots and then the training organizations. So the requirements of UAVs, you can approach military. There are some UCAV. The difference between normal UAV and a military grade is combat readiness. So unmanned combat aerial vehicle, so that's what there will be a specific requirement cases DRDO like organizations give. And as I mentioned, I'm at a defense acquisition department headed by a wing commander in Bangalore. And the one-on-one interactions, they can tell you what are they looking at, what kind of payloads. Typically, I can tell that there's a company in Hyderabad which is They can transport 250 kilograms for 100 kilometers. That's one value proposition. Blue J is the name of the company, BLUJ. And there is another forward-looking startup company from Bangalore called Sarala Aviation, led by Captain Sarala, madam. And they wish to use that UAV in future for air taxi services or air ambulance services. Apart from pilot, there will be a pilot in the loop initially. Originally, it is meant for a unmanned or uncrewed aerial system. There will be a pilot just like a modern helicopter, it looks. One pilot plus 6 people. So these are the kind of low-hanging fruits where you can find them representing themselves in Aero India show and Invest Karnataka. Socially, they are already open, but a lot of work need to be done to translate that into real product and sell it. So startup ecosystem is, you need to have long-term journey. Your roadmap should be for 10 years what you are going to do. And until the 10 years, who is going to sustain? How do you satisfy the salary requirements of your consultants and your employee staff? You have to talk to several banks and other investors, angel investors, venture capitalists, and maybe Bridge Bharat and other organizations.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We now invite Honorable Commodore S. Raghav, DDG NCC, to kindly extend a memento to Dr. A.T. Kishore and Mr. Manoj.
With 2 insightful sessions behind us, filled with knowledge, inspiration, and thought-provoking perspectives, we now invite you for high tea and to enjoy some refreshments.
Let's reconvene after a short tea break of 15 minutes, rejuvenated and ready to engage further with the ideas that shape the future of entrepreneurship in defense services. Thank you, and we look forward to welcoming you back at 11:25. We kindly request all the dignitaries to proceed at the back of the hall, and cadets remain seated until the dignitaries have departed for break. We request everyone to take their seats and settle down.
We hope you had a refreshing break. Let us now continue with the same energy and enthusiasm as we move forward into the next crucial segment of today's seminar.
Proceeding to session 3, financial support provided by the government for startups. This session focuses on equipping aspiring entrepreneurs with essential insights into financial schemes, grants, and support mechanisms available within the defense innovation ecosystem and beyond.
Understanding pathways of funding is a critical step in translating innovation ideas into sustainable ventures, especially in sectors like defense, where initial capital and government support play a vital role. We welcome Veteran Wing Commander M. Jayakumar back to the stage to chair the session.
We are also honored to welcome Mr. Sushil Kumar, former Assistant General Manager, whose extensive experience in startup incubation, funding facilitation, and scheme registration has guided numerous young entrepreneurs towards successfully launching and scaling their ventures. His deep understanding of government-backed financial support structures has made him a trusted mentor in the startup community.
Sir, we are delighted to have you with us today and invite you to thank you for gracing the stage. Now, I would like to call upon Veteran Wing Commander M. Jayakumar to address the gathering.
Once again, wishes to all, and thank you very much, both of you. Okay, already we are running short of time, so I'll not take much time. And especially the students and the professors of NIT, you all know Mr. Sushil Kumar very well in even other colleges, because he is a very popular person here, especially in the startup ecosystem, where they say, no, every person goes through this portal, that kind of thing. So anybody who thinks of a startup, first Mr. Manoj and his team comes, how to start, how to register and all. But then ultimately everybody starts a business for money, earning something. It's not always what we talk, the nation comes first and all fine. But then if the stomach is not filled and your pocket is not getting any money, there is no business. So for making successful business, you need investment, and also you need guidance to invest the money wisely, and where from you get the investment, whether it is angel investment, seed fund, whatever the names they call it. Ultimately, money is money, and Mr. Sushil Kumar is an expert in guiding the startups, not only startups, a lot of MSMEs. He has got rich experience in the field of financial support to the industries in Tamil Nadu. He has been in various places, Hosur, Salem, Namakkal, and South Kanyakumari, Tanjavur, Trichy region. He has been in various positions, from financial officer till regional manager. And now he is guiding various bigger corporates as well as startups. And he is very closely associated with the NIT and the TREAT Industrial Park and many other organizations. So for other proceedings, I will hand you over to Mr. Sushil Kumar. Sir, over to you. Thank you.
Arise, awake, stop not till the goal is reached. Elumin, Vilimin, Karudiya Karumam Kaikudu Barai, Ulaimin. That was a famous clarion call from Swami Vivekananda. Indeed, to the young minds of India. I thank these organizers for the invitation today to discuss about the entrepreneurship in defense sector. It is a thoughtful program for the young minds of NIT, and it is really a great platform for the young minds to think twice. Both central and state government are vibrant to make the young minds to become a startup or MSME providers actually. In fact, we all know the youngsters has to become a job providers rather than job seekers. So, in order to address the unemployment problem in the country, the young minds are directed to become an entrepreneur. There is no other go. We need to be into the stream of entrepreneurship. So, this is the need of the hour, and we need to take up the challenge at any cost. So again, we call upon the Dr. Abdul Kalam's clarion call to the Annamalai University 75th Platinum Jubilee. Do we have the courage? He called upon the students to take up the challenge to set up a small scale industry. So that was the clarion call by Dr. Kalam. So the same thing he did more than 20 years ago. The same challenge has been into the field of young minds. So I now come upon to call upon the young minds to think twice before they act. So there is a saying that catch them young is the challenge. If you are going old, after my experience, after my this, after my that, means you will be caught up in EMIs and whatnot. So we need to think twice before you fall into a trap. You need to be caught young. That's why the call is for the young minds, and that is the call for the NCCNs or the cadet corps of this country and this college. I am really proud to see you with the uniform, because I was serving in both JD and SD. In the college, I was in GCT Coimbatore, where I joined EME, Electrical Mechanical Engineers Wing, and I visited Secunderabad also. So that was a, pride to wear the uniform and to show off that we are the young minds of NCC and India. So with that, I am really glad to address the gathering on the need of entrepreneurship mindset in this 21st century. So the call is, as we all know, the global challenge on unemployment and the alarming rise in the population as a whole is a real challenge for the young minds in the country and the world. Tamil Nadu, being the pioneer in the field of startups, as you all know, out of 5 states selected to be the top states which has been imparting the challenges on the startups, Tamil Nadu is being selected as the forerunner in all fields. And I just recall about the Tamil Nadu special policy on the startups during the year 2018, and that has been framed for 5 years. By 2023, they have to close the sector. They have to frame the sector as a global, global position, and they want to make a platform for all the young minds around the world to come to Tamil Nadu. So that was the pride we have, and it has been done by the leaders of our state. So to speak a few words about the TITCO, Tamil Nadu Industrial Development Organization, it is leading a pioneer role in making this come true. As you all know, it has been tied up with the world leaders in aerospace, drone technology, high tech, deep tech, and then MROs of aircraft, and the other leading software packages from Siemens, Dassault, and also the GE. So these three are tied up with the three companies called TANSAM, Tamil Nadu Smart and Advanced Manufacturing. TANSAM, Tamil Nadu Smart and Advanced Manufacturing, that is linked with Siemens technology. So all the Siemens packages are being given by the TANSAM. And there is another organization called TANCAM, Tamil Nadu, Center for Advanced Manufacturing, that is tied up with Dassault, and they are giving packages of the Dassault technology. The third one is TOMCO. TOMCO is linked with General Electric, GE, and they are the Tamil Nadu Advanced Manufacturing for Center of Excellence actually. So in all these things, Tamil Nadu plays a vital role in making a vibrant Tamil Nadu for the young minds. So it is an yeoman task of transforming Tamil Nadu, leading in the aerospace defense hub. So with the few words, we call upon the 5 hubs which has been identified. One is Hosur Defense Hub. The number 2 is Madras Hub. Number 3 is Salem Hub. Number 4 is Trichy Hub. And number 5 is Coimbatore Hub. Of all these 5 hubs, all the other 4s they are really taking off very much. But Trichy is lagging behind. So friends and young minds of India, today is the call for the Trichy youngsters to take up the call of defense corridor to be shining in the map of India and Tamil Nadu. So, as you all know, there is a financial support being provided by the governments, both state and central governments, for the startups and the MSMEs to become entrepreneurs. You know, central schemes, there are, there is a Startup India, Stand Up India, and Mudra. These are the schemes available even from for 50,000 to it has been elevated to 20 lakhs for Mudra. Any Tom, Dick and Harry can walk in and get it. Again, for Stand Up India, for women folks, there is a very big funds available to take up that challenge of entrepreneurship. And also, there is a opening for startups in a big way to make the young minds to take up this startup venture. There is a tax exemption for these startups up to 3 years. And also, funding support is also from the funds from SIDBI, Small Industries Development Bank of India. The third one is, it is simplified regulatory action is being followed. Again, there is a mentorship and networking is also given to the Startup India people. So, to gain access to the mentorship, networking and industry connections, you need to connect with Startup India. So, this is the fulcrum they have built for the development of the country. But we have just heard about the Startup Tamil Nadu. It is doing a marvelous work of promoting startup in Tamil Nadu with the ecosystem, and you might have seen the mind-boggling expansion of 2,000 to 10,000 startups have been registered with the IPIIT. So it is really a great task which has been done by Startup TN. Perhaps there might be technical issues due to our power problem. He was sharing very nicely about the schemes and the real picture happening in the Tamil Nadu. So I want to highlight the few things. As I told you, Tamil Nadu has been earmarked one of the 5 states as the best startup hub or the platform available in the country. The number 2 is Tamil Nadu Startup Fund is being given right and left for 3 areas. There is a pre-incubation area, there is incubation area, and there is a post-incubation area. So 3 phases are there. So pre-incubation is what he was talking about, the ideation period or your idea generation and so on and so forth. The incubation period is where the idea being transferred as a prototype. The third one, the prototype, when scaling up to the or elevated to the next level, accelerated to the next step, is being called post startup area. So these are the 3 areas wherein TANSIM, Tamil Nadu Startup Innovation Mission, has provided funds under Tamil Nadu Startup Seed Grant Fund, that is called TNSSGF. So for which they are giving around 50 crores funding gap for the early stage startups. Again, the another fund area is Startup India Seed Fund Scheme, SISFS. That is also providing up to 20 lakhs, and it has been given to those startups which has been recognized or registered with DPIIT. So with these small things, actually, I want to come to the campus. Dear friends, listen, this is the time to wake up. Please wake up from the slumber. This, the great institution itself, inside this campus, you have SEDI, Center for Entrepreneur Development and Innovation. So it is a structured startup funding scheme facilitated and offered by SEDI in the campus. Again, I repeat, in the campus. So kindly look in for your funding and your startup activity in SEDI, Center for Entrepreneur Development and Innovation in NIT, across various stages and sectors and domains, from from the social cause to the defense. I was going to a social cause at Pachamalai along with the SEDI people, wherein they have been trained in a special way. You call the Manpulu Uram. What is that? Vermi cat. So, vermiculture. There we have trained some 40 people, and we took them to the Perambalur University, where there is a college available, agriculture college in Perambalur, and they got trained and they are implementing the project. So it is helping those who are in the tribal area to develop themselves in this type of, improving their standards. Again, I was telling you about the 3 stages. One is pre-incubation, that happens between 6 months and 12 months. So, wherein there is a scheme called Navya scheme, wherein the SEDI has been selected by MIT, that is Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, for this scheme. So, any Tom, Dick and Harry, you can walk in and get 2 lakhs. Already 4 students of our college has got 2 lakhs, sanctions under this MVP. That is, you have to develop that minimum viable product. So for which you can get 2 lakhs just like that. You need to submit the bills and get it clarified, get it sanctioned, get it cleared. And 5 of our faculty also has obtained this type of scheme. This facility has been extended to them. Again, there is a scheme called the Proto scheme under TIC, Tamil Nadu Industrial Investment Corporation. Therein, they are giving around 10 lakhs just for making your proto. That also can be done with the SEDI, because TIC and SEDI has signed the MOU for this program. So if you want to make a functional prototype or tangible product for manufacturing, you can always come to SEDI and get up to 10 lakhs. Again, another scheme is there under MIT that is called the Genesis EAR. That is called EAR, Entrepreneur in Residence. That is, you are in the residence, in the campus, entrepreneur in the campus, for which they are giving around 10 lakhs grant. So, it is for the deep tech, A&I, IoT, digital and defense. So, kindly note that there is a possibility to get 10 lakhs from MIT Genesis EIR program. Another program is, there is a startup TAN seed, which our friend already explained, up to 15 lakhs. So, equity linked grant of 3% stake. It is for the green tech, rural impact and women led cases actually, startups. This is the package available for the pre-incubation startups actually. I was telling you 4 schemes. One is Navya pre-incubation, that is 2 lakhs. Number 2 is TIIC, Tamil Nadu Industrial Investment Corporation prototype up to 10 lakhs. Number 3, MIT Genesis EIR, Entrepreneur in Residence, that is 10 lakhs. Number 4, Startup TAN seed up to 15 lakhs is available for pre-incubation startups. Now, coming to the incubation, there is a SEDI incubation seed fund up to 25 lakhs. So, up to 25 lakhs for growth and commercialization. After this prototype, we need to elevate or scale up or go up, for which we are giving around 25 lakhs. The MIT Pilot and Investment Fund is around 40 to 50 lakhs. Again, our TIC Propel Fund, they are giving around 50 lakhs. So, in all, now we are coming to our DRDO, Defense Research Development Organization. They are also giving funds to this kind of ventures. If you look at IDEX, Sir was mentioning in the morning, that is called Innovation for the Defense Excellence. Under Defense India Startup Challenges scheme, up to 1.5 crores they are giving. Again, 10 crores you can get if IDEX Prime, your product is selected as one of the prime product, which was he was telling about the battery falling, flying, etc., etc. So, for which they are giving around 10 crores. Under Spark scheme, Spark is support for prototype and research. There are 2 schemes available, IDEX projects for startup, and then technology development fund is also there. So, 2 schemes are there, IDEX and TDF, that is technology development fund. Under that, we can get up to say 10 crores is available for us. And defense PSU, HAL and BEL, both have funded this for the expansion. The fund is being managed by Defense Innovation Organization, DIO. So, there is a latest fund called ADITI, that is for the national security, and it is going to be a foremost fund for the latest improvement in the country. So, we have seen one is pre-incubation up to 10 lakhs and 15 lakhs, 2 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 15 lakhs. The incubation we have seen around 25 lakhs, 40 lakhs, 50 lakhs, and there is a scheme called acceleration or scaling up. Again, for this TIC, Tamil Nadu Industrial Investment is giving around 1 crore as a loan. So, MIT Genesis Deep Tech, they are giving around 1 crore. And we can also go in for a venture avenues, venture capital, etc. As our friend said about the angel ventures, angel investors, etc. For which we can go up to 2 crores. So, friends, These are the easy things available in the campus, inside the campus. I want to stress again, inside the campus. Just visit the building opposite to your new library. That is called Center for Entrepreneurship Development. And please engage yourself and be benefited. The selection process also I can tell, for SEDI, the selection process is you need to give the application, basic screening application you need to give. So basic screening will be done one. Number two, on the level 2, the screening is for innovation and technology. So technical feasibility. The second thing is screening, level 1, that is done for innovation and technical feasibility. For the level 2, there is a screening for business, finance and commercial feasibility. So there is only 2 things. One is screening for innovation and technical feasibility. Number 2 is screening for business, finance and commercial viability. That's all. So the last one is about the due diligence and onboarding of startup with the signing of agreement with the SEDI. So these are the 4 steps, just 4 steps. Basic screening, level 1, innovation and technical feasibility, level 2, business, finance and commercial feasibility, level 4, it is due diligence, onboarding of startup with the signed agreement. With these few words, I want to call upon you. This is up to you to decide. Neenga ready-ya? Naanga ready. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for that highly informative and practical session.
Your insights into government financial support mechanisms and startup funding frameworks have provided us with a clear roadmap for securing resources and support in the early stages of entrepreneurial journeys. If anyone has any questions or doubts regarding the session, please feel free to ask. Now we would like to call upon Honorable Commodore S. Raghav, DDG NCC, to present Mr. Sushil Kumar with a memento. We now proceed to session 4, titled Understanding the Problem Statements of Defense Sector. The session aims to offer practical guidance and actionable insights on the foundational steps of entrepreneurship, with a focus on the defense innovation ecosystem. Navigating scheme registrations, legal frameworks, and early stage formalities is essential for turning innovative ideas into successful, scalable ventures.
We are honored to have Commodore Balasundaram chairing the session. With an illustrious career in the Indian Navy, Commodore Balasundaram is widely respected for his leadership in naval operations, defense planning, and technology management. His vast experience in maritime defense and his strategic acumen have been instrumental in driving indigenous capability development and fostering innovation in naval warfare systems. As the session continues, We request Commodore Balasundaram sir to join us on the dais.
We are also privileged to welcome veteran Colonel Selva Kumar, a seasoned officer known for his operational expertise and a keen focus on defense technology and problem-solving frameworks. Over the years, Colonel Selva Kumar has played a vital role in identifying and addressing key operational challenges, working closely with innovators and technologists to develop mission-critical solutions tailored for real-time defense scenarios. His analytical approach and passion for bridging the gap between field and technology have empowered many to approach defense challenges with clarity and purpose.
Sir, it is an honor to have you with us today, and we warmly invite you to take your seat on the stage. May we request Commodore Balasundaram sir to take over and lead the discussion for this session.
Very good afternoon, all of you. We are just 30 minutes behind the schedule, so I don't want to take much time of yours. But I have the responsibility to introduce Colonel Selva Kumar to you. Colonel Selva Kumar gone through the annals of military training, starting from Sainik School Amaravati Nagar, followed by NDA, IMA, and is a technocrat in the army. Completed his MTech, completed his MBA, and has done plethora of appointments that is actually apt for what he is here today as CEO of Bridge Bharat. He has been there in the indigenization, okay, rather he is one of the pioneer in setting up an indigenization organization with the army. He was there with DGQA organizations. He served as a staff appointment or instructor both in the military college as well as in the DICA, that is Defense Institute of Quality Assurance. I don't think so we can get a better person than Colonel Selva Kumar to give away his experiences and to share his the profound views on entrepreneurship in the defense. Okay. Without much ado, I just request Colonel Selva Kumar to take on the stage.
I'm privileged to stand among the upcoming entrepreneurs, the faculty and ANOs who are grooming them to reach there, and the experts from the various industries. Very good afternoon to you. I'm indeed proud to stand and share my views. So far, as an entrepreneur, towards becoming an entrepreneur, you've been told you've already been told about how to set up an entrepreneur. Before that, you had about how to think to become an entrepreneur, setting up an entrepreneurship, and getting the money for it. The big question still, as was very aptly asked in the first session itself, what do we make? How to form company, how to get money is good, but then at the end of it, what to make? Now, this is a good question, and I am trying to guide you on to exactly the same. A normal entrepreneur, what he does is that you have a concept, you try and make a product, you place it in the market, maybe over 5-6 years, spend money out of your pocket, struggle, and at the end of it, if you're lucky, the product goes through, you sail through, And if you're not so lucky, the product fails. Now the vicious cycle continues. So fortunately, this is the right time which has been designed for anybody with a mindset for entrepreneurship. You already have gone through, there is very methodological ways of starting an industry. You are being funded. And right now there are so many projects, especially in defense sector. I'll also say why defense sector, especially in defense sector, wherein it is foolproof method for you to get started. You have an assured product in hand that you need to make, and you get funded for it. And once you're done, you have a market to sell. You straight away can become an entrepreneur right from your college or studies time. By the time you end, you can be stepping into an industry as maybe a 100 crore company. That's how the system has evolved, and it's very powerful. So I'll give you an overall view about, my session is going to be a little on a very, very top level because there is so much to be introduced. So I'll be telling about what, where, and during the question answers, in case you have anything specific, I'll cover those. So I'm going to talk about the opportunities in defense sector and trying to understand the problem statements in defense sector. Center? Okay. Just to broadly say, when we say defense sector, there's more to it, but then I just wanted to be put on one slide. Defense sector, when we see, we say the end users are primarily the Army, Navy, Air Force, and Coast Guard. I've added paramilitary forces being parallel. So we talk about normally dual sector, defense and commercial. And while in defense itself, we have two sectors, and the third can be commercial. So we primarily been for having the designers as the DRDO labs. Now the private industries are getting in, and that's where you can become the designers as entrepreneurs. For the production, we had the defense PSUs, the PSUs, and larger industries. This is another place where you can actually get into the manufacturing part. The two ways of procurement are there. Capital procurement, revenue procurement. I'll talk about it a little later. The requirements per se, as far as the defense sector, these are the sectors where you will be finding yourself fitting in one of them for maintenance or MRO of the equipment, casualty evacuation in case of the equipment casualty. Subsequently, the medical casualty will also come. We have the manufacture of medicines, echelons. We also have the depots wherein the warehousing is of spares are done. We have the ammunitions, rations, stocking. So these are areas to get in. So effectively, you'll see that any kind of an entrepreneur, whether he's technical or non-technical, has got a place to enter, right? Giving an overview of Indian Army, just for knowing or understanding where are the places you can probably find yourself fitting. Like Indian Army is primarily focusing on keeping this equipment operational during peace and war, and also providing the trained soldiers. So when we do this, we have a large equipment profile. There are so many equipment, about 3,000 plus major equipment are there. And even if you take just one equipment, the battle tank, that itself has got about 3,600 items in it, bill of material. So if you are getting into manufacture of space, it's a number of opportunities. The terrain, like luckily in Tamil Nadu, we are exposed to only one type of terrain. The defense forces are deployed over almost all type of terrain available in India. Mountains, the deserts, jungles. So what you produce should be able to go through all these places. So when it comes to the technology, we have the latest technologies, and we are still going into innovative technologies on top. And we also have obsolete, obsolescent or vintage equipment which needs upgradation through technology. So the entire range. So I've just given an indicative type of equipments here for you to understand. Okay, now coming to the actual context. Now India has been the largest importer of defense equipment for a very, very long time. We had large dependence on Russia. Subsequently, we wanted to diversify. We went towards the Western world. And fortunately or unfortunately, right now, both Russia as well as the Western world, all of them got stuck up because of the current situation. So there is no scope for import. So this is ideal situation for Indian entrepreneurs because we have no other choice. Point number one. Second, when we get into focus on, try to focus on indigenization, we have another problem. Historically, we were all dependent on DRDO and Defense PSU, and if these are not able to give, import. That's how we were getting the equipment. So if you had listened to General Brar, he was also mentioning the same. Now we want our young entrepreneurs to get in and change this. But since the private industries never had an opportunity before this, like defense manufacturing was a secret. It never used to be spoken in public. Now suddenly we want all the entrepreneurs to come in. So there is a lack of knowledge. So there is again the availability of equipment is affected. I'll skip this. Now government has taken a lot of initiatives. They've taken some bold steps. Just summarizing them. 2 defense corridors have been made. One of them is Tamil Nadu Defense Corridor. We are lucky to be sitting in one of the nodes of Tamil Nadu Defense Corridor, Trichy. Right. There are 5 nodes: Chennai, Hosur, Salem, Trichy and Coimbatore. So we are sitting in one of them. So we are already on the high stage. The defense testing infrastructure, there is a scheme for that, wherein the stringent quality requirements can be validated. The policies have all been revised to favor the entrepreneurs. There are 2 concepts. One is evolutionary and revolutionary. It was told like one is sustaining the equipment which have already been held by the defense through import, maybe from some foreign countries. And second is trying to create a new technology or equipment for today. So the first one is evolutionary. So where we are going for import substitution of like indigenization. So whatever is the equipment currently available, we need to create and substitute indigenously and keep the current fleet going. The other one is like focus on bringing something new. That's where the schemes like IDEX, Technology Development Fund, then we have the IDIT, which is part of it. So these are the places where it has been introduced. Or we also have make 1, 2, 3 projects. While I was explaining the opportunity, I'll say the IDEX is the thing which has made a lot of difference. There's a huge intake of projects through IDEX. IDEX is a problem statement is given. That particular, anybody who's applied for any IDEX project here? Any cadets or anybody involved in any IDEX project? No? Okay. So periodically this IDEX is released. It's a problem statement. You need to understand the problem statement and write a solution. There's nothing to be made at this stage. The solution is submitted. It is chosen based on the merit. If it is accepted, you are given up to 50% of the cost of the project upfront as matching fund. This is a wonderful thing because like you already know what is required by the defense. You are making that particular product and government is giving you fund for you to get started. And once you make it, since the defense had already found out that they need a large number of supplies, So that is how it came into the project. You already have a ready-made market for subsequent continuous sale also. So this has been coming up, and anybody who's really looking into becoming an entrepreneur should not miss this opportunity. Now, what is this opportunity we've been talking about? So, the funds allotted to defense is roughly about 6 lakh crores a year. If you take out the normal expenses out of it, we can say about 6 lakh crores, out of which only 1/3 is used for capital procurement or buying something new. 2/3 is being used for sustaining the equipment which is already there. Now, sustaining the equipment is easier because the equipment is there. It is already visible in front of you. Sample is there. Drawings are available. Technology is available. You just have to make it to substitute. The other one is the capital, where you have to bring in some revolutionary technology. That's what we are all talking about. IoTs, AI, AR, VR. These are all we are very familiar with. So we need to think out of box and create a solution which will address the problem. So what are the problems? I'll just bring it to the end of it. So out of this fund also, 1 lakh crore was kept for the youth oblique companies who are getting into entrepreneurship, just to support them. So any of you falling into this, you'll be falling into the reserved 1 lakh crore. So primarily the solutions they are looking at is for making it indigenously, the technology availability that can be brought up by the academia, making the raw material indigenously. If the equipment we are able to make it, but still we are dependent on foreign countries for raw material, it doesn't make sense, so we have to do it. Effective supply chain management, that is the communication, data, and the movement of all the items within the country. We need public-private partnership to handle it. Now, coordination of academia, industry, and defense we are doing, Bridge Bharat is doing, and so we are also working on a managed platform. Okay, I'll just review the whole opportunities. We have the problem statements which are being periodically released by Army. We have the latest 2025 statement which is available. I think the cutoff date as of now is 15th of May. The solutions have to be submitted, but whatever stage it is in. So I'll just show a summary of that during my lecture. The indigenization plan, the 15 years plan is already online for the Army, Navy, and Air Force. It's available on their websites. What they want to do for next 15 years is already been published and it is available for you to see. So the question of what to make is already listed. We should be able to read it, understand, and probably take help of somebody to understand what exactly can you address out of the whole list. Then the IDEX Innovation for Defense Excellence. So we have 2-3 formats: DISC, Prime, Aditi. So that is, DISC is giving you, dealing with a project of about 3 crores. Prime is dealing with projects of 20 crores. And Aditi is 100 crores, wherein ceiling up to 50% of the project cost is funded by the government from ab initio. Even if the problem is not listed, you have a solution, it can be submitted to IDEX at any time as open challenge. So these are the opportunities where we can give the solutions. We also have Technology Development Fund, which is under the transfer of technology dealt by DRDO. Technology Development Fund is catering to about 200 crores project, wherein you have to develop a disruptive technology. So at the combination of industry and academia, we should be able to tackle those. Transfer of technology, this is an excellent opportunity wherein the DRDO has already done the research, they have successfully proved it, and they are offering the solution free of cost. The solution is transferred, the technology is transferred free of cost in case you are going to manufacture for the defense. That's a very good platform for anybody going into manufacturing side. Then we have the Then we have the various requests for proposal and all. So those are the normal things. And any other project you have, we can take it up as a greenfield project. This is where the Srijan portal is online. This is where all the items to be indigenized are listed. There are roughly about 33,475 items listed on the portal. And the positive indigenization list is a list which is progressively banning the import of the items. That means there is no option but to make it in India. Now those are also waiting for indigenization. We can take it up. Okay. So primarily when you are trying to indigenize, there are two routes. One is for the sustenance route and this other one is design route. And we have quality assurance bodies which ensure that the right quality is given in both the routes. So I just listed the organizations which are there. In case of any queries, we can deliver it later. Now, since we are talking about what are all the problems which are to be addressed now, so currently defense is focusing on these technologies. Artificial intelligence, there are a lot of equipment in which AI is being given. The projects which have been announced in the AI, I'll show in the next slide. We have blockchain. Blockchain has got a lot of applications, especially in defense, so that the records are maintained and logged in a secure manner. Robotics, it can be in disaster management, material handling, especially where it's a risky zone where you don't want the soldier to get harmed. Those are the places where robotics is finding latest place. Communication, changing over to 5G, all the equipment which we have as old technology, quantum technologies, and cyber security. So these are the key things which are being worked on right now. Then intelligence, surveillance and reconnaissance, UAV, counter UAV, various fire control systems. The battlefield situational awareness, this is being given a lot of importance. And a lot of scope is also there. Number of solutions which have come up is quite comprehensive and there is a lot of scope on it. We can work on them. Big data, IoT, ERP, inventory management. So these are ever-growing requirements since the volume of the agencies are many and we need to ensure the supply chain. So just as an example, I put the projects in AI. You can just go through them. AI-enabled manned-unmanned teaming between tanks and drones. Now these are the kind of new thoughts to the existing concepts. We have drones, we have tanks. Now we need to make them work together using AI. AI-based intrusion detection and target acquisition system. These are all current problem statements which are published alive. Alive in the sense we still have dates to work on it. Now, anybody who's interested in any of these, you can just shoot your hands if anybody is looking for or interested. One hand, good, two hands, right, some more. Doubtful, 2-3 hands have come up. I'm happy, at least you have the confidence to say so. Put your hands down, thank you. Now the thing is, there are so many agencies dealing with it. There are so many requirements which are coming up, right? Right as on date, about 500 plus requirements are existing, that number of projects. One is as a student or as a faculty, you will be having the technological insight. You can support the technology. As an industry, probably they will be having the knowledge to manufacture it or at least develop it. The primary thing is the gap which is there. Wing Commander Jaykumar had brought out that the domain expertise is what is missing. So we are trying to connect all these three. So a small problem statement will be there, understanding the problem statement, trying to visualize the product, and how to go about. So precisely, this is what we do as Bridge Bharat. We identify the problem, define it, visualize the solution. We help you develop the concept and ensure what are the critical qualities in that particular one, so that we don't fail. The suitable selection of suitable industries, academia, who can successfully make this project go through, realize the product, then come up to the proof of concept and prototype validation. Once this is done, we take it for trials, inferences for improvement, and thereon, till the time the product is supplied. That means it's a complete hand-holding of the concept to the solution, right? So typically, like we have, this is my last slide. Typical support roles, we create entrepreneurs. We can make entrepreneurs out of you. We can train you. We can hold you till you become successful. We mentor startups and incubators. We have facilitators and advisors who can actually support you in any stage of the project. We do the comprehensive handholding, concept to product. So in any technology. That's all from my side. Thank you. So in case you have any questions, we can take it on.
Sir, the question is based on the IDEX and other competitions, not competitions, like the events that you said. Do they expect a prototype for the selection basis, or just ideation is enough, sir? For IDEX? Yes, sir.
The beauty of IDEX is that nothing needs to be made. No nuts, no bolt. You have to write the solution. Just write the solution and say why, how you can, what will be the solution and how you will be able to complete the project. So once they feel that probably your solution given by you is good and you have the will and the probably like ways to complete the project, it will be accorded to you. Once it is accorded, you will have to register a startup company. So there also, while you are still a student, there is a guideline from wherein faculty can start a startup. So along with the faculty, a group of students can join, create a company, work on it, and get the IDEX solution through.
Yes.
So luckily you have the incubation centers in almost all the colleges now. So you can utilize that as the place of work. Once your project is completed, the subsequent orders, by then you are already a proven entrepreneur, you can go for opening your own like new place for your industry. This is the method. Right?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Anybody else? Okay, so far no questions. Like anybody else wants to reach out anytime, we are available. We'll be able to guide you. And any further question you think about, we'll have it in the after the panel discussion. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Colonel Selvakumar, for very comprehensively covering this elaborate topic. Yes, Colonel Selvakumar had almost whatever thing you are asked for in the slides, but to cover that one, it will take not less than 1.5 hours to 2 hours. But with his expertise in covering this session in various places, I think he could complete it in 20-25 minutes, well within the allotted time. Thank you very much. I request all the participants to join with me to give the customary NCC clap for Colonel Selvakumar. Yeah, I'll just summarize what he told. He has brought out various options and facilities available in the government scheme. Those schemes, as he rightly brought it out, it is there in the Region portal as well as the government portal for all the indigenization. In that one, it has for separate section for all the three services, that is Army, Navy, Air Force, as well as for all the PSUs. Okay, people can access that one and we can get to know what are the requirements are there for the services as well as for the PSUs. The positive indigenization list, it is available. IDEX challenges, and IDEX challenges also in various schemes, including the latest Aditi that offers you up to 50 crores. I would have been happy if some more professors and lecturers from NIT should have joined here so that they shall be in a position to take it forward in the right direction rather than leaving it to the cadets here. Anyway, I think that will come through. As Colonel Selvakumar told, okay, it may be a ocean about indigenization as well as getting into this entrepreneur skills of this vast ocean by the cadets. So, in case if you are truly interested in this entrepreneurship in the defense, especially in the indigenization as well as MAKE scheme, IDEX scheme as well as TDF, you shall be in a position to approach the Bridge Bharat through the proper channel what you have, either through the existing NCC here or from your professors and incubation center, so that the Bridge Bharat may be in a position to guide you in the right direction. I wish all the best to all the cadets here. I should confess, I was also like you almost 39 years back, almost 40 years back, I was also like you as an NCC cadet in College of Engineering, Guindy. I also gone through these kind of things and passed through the annals of the rigors of NCC, and I'm standing here in front of you almost completing 34 and a half years. Okay, all the best to all of you. Come out with the flying colors, tread into untrodden path, get into, as the previous speaker told, yes, you have to have a lot of courage to get into the entrepreneurship. You should have the will, you should have the wherewithal, as well as you should have the courage. You should have all those things. Get into that one, okay? You should be the job provider rather than job seeker. That's okay? All the best to all of you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to be here in front of you. Thank you.
We thank Colonel Selvakumar sir for the insightful session and Commodore Balasundaram sir for chairing the session. We would like to invite Honorable Commodore S. Raghav sir, DDG NCC, to present a memento to Commodore Balasundaram sir and Selvakumar sir and Commodore Balasundaram sir. We now request the audience to stay seated as we make necessary arrangements for the panel discussion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the most interactive segment of today's seminar, the panel discussion and open forum. This session offers a unique opportunity for the exchange of ideas, questions, and reflections as we bring together diverse perspectives on entrepreneurship, innovation, and strategic growth within the defense sector.
We are deeply honored to have veteran Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan, Chairman of Bridge Bharat Council and former Director General of DGQA, chairing this panel. We are also privileged to welcome our esteemed panelists, Dr. A.P. Aruna, CEO of Periyar Tech Business Incubator, who brings valuable experience in startup incubation and fostering technology-driven entrepreneurship. Mr. Sushil Kumar, Regional Appraisal Head, TNIIC, whose expertise in startup evaluation and funding mechanisms has supported numerous ventures across the innovation spectrum. Commodore Balasundaram, Head of Indigenization, Indian Navy, whose vast knowledge of defense procurement and strategic planning offered critical insights into aligning innovation with operational needs. Veteran Flight Lieutenant A.T. Kishore, industry member of BOS for universities, a former flight lieutenant in the Indian Air Force's Aeronautical Engineering branch, renowned for his expertise in air defense and aerospace engineering. Brigadier Sriram Kumar from Directorate General of Quality Assurance, as a mechanical engineering graduate, was commissioned in the Corps of Electronics and Mechanical Engineers (EME) in 1994. The officer is trained in armored fighting vehicles and during his service was awarded COAS and GOC in C Commendation Card. Veteran Major General N.R.K. Babu has led key engineering projects, served in the UN and shaped future military leaders.
Together, this panel embodies a powerful convergence of defense, industry, academia, and entrepreneurship, making this a truly invaluable discussion. We now invite our panelists to the stage to begin the discussion.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Give us a minute. We request the panelists to begin the discussion.
The last session is always the most cruel session because I'm sure all of you must be struggling to keep awake after such a heavy bombardment since morning. So we'll try and make it more interactive, where you do more of the talking and we do the listening, or we settle your doubts. I'm sure you must be having many doubts. And like I said in the beginning, please don't get inhibited by the kind of questions you ask. Because any question, however basic it may be, needs to be answered. You should not go back with any doubt, whether it is related to the subject or otherwise. So firstly, I am very honored to be sitting amongst all the experts which you have heard. Most of them you have heard, except for, I think, Brigadier Sriram Kumar of the DGQA. But let me assure you that having worked with him very closely for almost 3 years, he's got a plethora of knowledge about all the defense related policies. He's been instrumental in framing many of those policies and also understanding those policies in detail and what the problems come in their implementation. We have Dr. A.P. Aruna. I think the equipment laid out in front of you, the IGLA simulator system, which she has greatly contributed in developing this, I think, poems it's called. So she'll share with you her experience, both positive, I hope only positive, because challenges are there, but I'm sure the young people here, they would rather listen to the positive aspects. So just to summarize, although it's not very long since you have heard all the sessions, but I must thank General Karambir, the GOC of the area, for setting the pace for this whole session of today. You see, he was very forthright in saying that the army, he spoke for the army, but I know it is a fact for all the three services, that being the user of the equipment and the one who's going to demand what he wants, today they have acknowledged that their interaction with the industry, with the academia, and all the other stakeholders is prime. So they are ready to take 2 steps forward to come and handhold all those who want to enter this field of defense manufacturing or R&D. So let me assure you that since that mindset is there and voluntarily, that is not you can't impose a mindset by the top from the government. That is a voluntary mindset which the army and the three services have now adopted. And being true nationalists in uniform, they are aware that you cannot go from, to put it in very crude terms, from zero to hero straight away. You have to take baby steps, you have to get there, it will take a while, and they are willing to give you that much time. In times of crisis, like a war, you will need the best equipment and the ammunition and all the other plethora of equipment which comes to win a battle. But you cannot, since you cannot get it overnight, you will have to import, as we continue to import even now. But during times of peace, you have to give enough time and encouragement to the potential developers to at least start putting the nuts and bolts together, put together components, put together sub-assemblies, then go to assemblies, then develop a complete system, put the system into another system and develop a system of systems. And once you have a complete product, then you can mature into Mark 1, Mark 2 of that product. To give an example, the fighter aircraft which we have, that is Tejas aircraft, we all know the story, how long it has taken to develop, and still it is not a success story so far. And today we are talking about 6th generation fighters. So in times of war, we will need a 6th generation fighter. But if we don't give encouragement to a product like Tejas, we will never reach that stage. So India has rightly identified that we have to make up for the time lost, the number of years we have lost in taking this initiative of Make in India and Atmanirbhar Bharat. And that is why countries like China, who were at one point of time almost parallel to us in terms of economy and as well as technical know-how, how they have almost reached the number 1. So the government has recognized that policy. Every department of the government is going ahead, supporting those policies. Industry is very much alive to it. Startups are doing excellently well. You've heard of the few startup examples, Idea Forge, Skyroot. There's another startup called Big Bang Boom. I had been associated with him. He's another success story. If you get opportunity, please see his podcast. with ANI. So when you listen to these stories, success stories, of course, there will be many other failures also. But for an entrepreneur, you have to be ready for the risks of failure. And like one of the speakers very aptly gave an advice that if you go in for a dual technology system or a store, you may fail in one end, but you will definitely succeed in the other. And the idea is to start off with smaller things. Colonel Selva told you about the complete Srijan portal in which more than 4,000 items are there for people to indigenize. Then there is the positive list, which was earlier called the negative list, which are lists which are banned for export. So I think 3 or 4 lists have come out now, and they have been directly monitored by the Prime Minister's office. So when you decide to ban a complete ammunition or a weapon, that's a very big decision. After all, how you fight a battle without that? But the bold step has been taken just to encourage industry or startups to come ahead and take the challenge of developing them. So initiatives by the government, by the various departments, by the state governments, we heard how the Tamil Nadu government, which is one of the defense corridors, along with the UP defense corridor. So if you compare the two, you will find the northern corridor may be ahead in certain areas, southern corridor is ahead in many other areas which were given out in great detail. How they have facilitated right from allotment of land for allocating funds, doing hand-holding. So the environment today, as somebody said, is very, very ripe today. This is the right time to enter as an entrepreneur. And it's all about your appetite for risk. You want to be an entrepreneur straight away? If you have it in you, you can do that. You can form a team and do it in a collaborative manner. You can join the services, go to the other side, become a user if you don't want to be an entrepreneur, and do your service there, and later on step into this field. You can join the PSUs or the DRDO, learn things there, and again, once you find that you have mature enough or you have the ability, you can again step out and enter this field. There are various ways of doing it. The idea is whether it is in the defense field, and I'll tell you, today the defense field is more lucrative. Although the waiting time in defense area is rather long, but the rewards are huge. The margins are very, very great. That is why you see the interest being generated in the defense area today. And a lot of people who have no relationship with defense at all and no experience, they are willing to enter. So now I throw the house open. Firstly, I'll request Brigadier Sriram, who hasn't spoken so far, to give his views, followed by Dr. Aruna, and then the other speakers if they wish to add anything more, and then the house is open for all of you to fire your questions at us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Distinguished personalities on the dais, officers seated in the front, and of course, the budding entrepreneurs and other professionals of the future, the NCC cadets who are there. Being in this organization, I do have an opportunity to interact with the manufacturers, with the designers, the users, and besides all, those who have the inclination to be part of this ecosystem to supply the stores and the equipment to the Indian Army. Challenges are there for anyone in any field that we wish to enter. And amidst these challenges, it is the patience and the perseverance that matters as to how we pursue our dream. Along the path, of the challenges that we go, we do find some who come along with us, handhold us, facilitate us at different stages is concerned, so as to realize the goal that you all have framed for yourself in order to be a potential supplier for the defense equipment. It was also brought out by the presidential speaker, Lieutenant General Karanbir Singh Brar, that the challenges lay ahead in the ruggedization of the equipment because of the areas in which we utilize them, while not limiting them to the three-dimensional warfare of the land, air, and war, while we look at the fourth and fifth dimension as well, which includes cybersecurity and space. So therefore, the systems that we develop needs to be of that caliber, and as brought out, we would be more than eager to be interacting with the entrepreneurs to understand the problem statement and the kind of qualitative requirements that it needs in order to be meeting the requirement of the armed forces and be a force multiplier in meeting the adversaries and the other challenging situations that our country might face in order to protect our borders. Thank you, sir.
Very good afternoon to all of you. I've been asked to address the positiveness and challenges we faced doing a project for defense. I represent an incubator called Periyar Technology Business Incubator, managed by Periyar Mani Ministry of Science and Technology, just another 40 kilometers from here, wherein we are doing a commercial contract for Indian Air Force, making training simulators for shoulder-mounted missile launcher gun. We have brought one piece for all your observation. So we were part of an academic institute. Almost 10 years before, Wing Commander Jaikumar, in his capacity as the commanding officer of IGLA unit from Tanjore Air Force Station, he gave small projects to our university to do some repair works. So during that time, Dr. Kadiravan, who is also here, he and his team started responding to the request, and they have done small projects. And seeing their performance, I think I was not part of that team that time. Seeing their dedication and intelligence level, something was asked whether they can do some kind of training equipments for missile launcher gun. So it was the birth of the idea. So we got into an MOU. Faculty and student team did that R&D. And at the end of MOU, we have been promised that they will be placing bulk orders with the similar prototype. Of course, they have done an acceptance test procedure, wherein they have given almost 100+ observations how the equipment should look like or work like. And based on this feedback, we got into the contract, hoping that Wing Commander Jaikumar will remain in his service. So we agreed. But what happened, that is the first challenge we faced. He got retirement, he got VRS, he started his own company. And when the contract was released as a request for proposal, we understood that we will be treated like a vendor, no more collaborator. So vendor means you need to oblige all the contract terms, like you have to provide bank guarantee, you have to now face the risk of cancellation of the orders if you are not satisfied the buyer. So many classes. So that was the challenge number 2. But being a small institute, the first challenge was to arrange for the bank guarantee. It runs into almost 2 crore. So that was the first challenge, but our management was so considerate that they want to encourage the faculty spirit, so agreed to give the amount as a bank guarantee. It was solved. But what happened is that faculty have been the availability of faculty is very limited, so we had to depend on only our startups. Fortunately, the startup guys who were with the R&D remained with us till now, saying that they feel proud doing something for the nation builder, the defense. So the positive thing about this project is that endurance of our startup guys. Now I have to thank them at this moment because they are in the Air Force Station Tanjavur now, undergoing the final joint inspection, because day after tomorrow we are going to induct the first equipment in Tanjavur Station. So this is a positive thing. And third, in being in a business incubation manager, I cannot afford to avoid anything. I need to solve the problems that is coming to me. So that experience running that kind of business incubation helped me to handle the project. Of course, even after retirement, Wing Commander Jaikumar remained as our consultant, and he knows the language of defense, and I understand the incubation language. So with some kind of understanding between these two ends, we are able to manage the project. One thing now I would like to talk to the students, because I was not clear about the composition of audience before coming in. Here all of you are students now. Normally, whenever you go for an entrepreneurship related event, they used to tell dropouts, school dropouts, college dropouts like Bill Gates have done wonders, why not you? Don't believe that those kind of statements. Bill Gates' father had a house whose garage is 3,000 square feet. The garage of a person, the family in which he was born, had 3,000 square feet of space just to park the vehicle. How many of us are living in a house of that much of space? So many things which are positive about a person which made them to become entrepreneur will not be highlighted. They talk only about the negative things or the weakness, that despite all these hurdles, they have become entrepreneur. I'm not the person to talk about only the positive thing. We need to educate the students with all kind of inputs, whether it is positive or negative. That's why. But it's not that much difficult to become entrepreneur without any background experience. So now most of the colleges are giving regular courses in entrepreneurship. They run incubation centers. They do hackathons. They encourage students to participate in competitions. And governments and state governments, they also have a lot of schemes like innovation voucher program from EDI, seed money support from startup TN, like that. There are a lot of schemes available for the students to take up entrepreneurship. But only thing that where to start, the students should really focus on your target. What do you want to become? If you want to become entrepreneur, you have to really put a lot of effort, start participating in hackathons, take real world problems, try to solve them, validate those ideas. Only after getting the validation done, you can go to any incubation center and talk to them and find out how your idea or your attitude can be molded into incubation stage, then to become entrepreneur. So as rightly pointed out by Colonel Selvakumar, lot of opportunities are available in defense sector. We can talk about later. I'm here to take up questions from you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Aruna. So, her story you have heard, and although there have been pitfalls and challenges, end of the day, I think it's a big success story, because I think the PDI is just the final stage of procurement that is going on right now. So, the defense arena is not simple. I told you earlier also, there are huge challenges because the equipment or the weapons or the ammunition required, they are certainly require to be of much higher quality and robustness compared to the other stores which are used normally commercially. So even the trials which they have to be subjected to in various terrains like high altitude, plains and jungles, because our country has so many terrains, there are extensive trials. So one has to go through those, not for all products, but for simpler products, maybe just a lab trial would be enough. But for systems, definitely it has to go through a number of trials. Now, she told you about the example of Bill Gates should not be given. I'll give you an example of an Indian entrepreneur who, with 100 rupees in his pocket, came down from Rajasthan to Chandrapur and later set up his industry in Nagpur called Solar Industries. If you Google, you will find the valuation of the company today in one lifetime of an individual. So we need to draw inspiration from such entrepreneurs who are basically don't even have a formal education, but just the go in them and their entrepreneurial skills, which they have also developed, and they've fallen many times and gotten up again to achieve what they have. So we have such examples in startups as well. You'll see if you Google the list of startups we have and you go through their story, you will find a lot of inspiration from them. Anybody else would like to?
Yeah, I would just like to compliment Wing Commander Jaikumar. He has very generously come forward to offer a solution to all those who want to learn drones in partnership with the Dhanvantari Drone Pilot Academy. Why drones? Because drones are very much useful in military. As you could recently see in Ukraine-Russia war, there is FPV drones which were used. FPVs are generally operated by people who are not even qualified, entrepreneur, like enthusiasts. In terms of DGCA language, you cannot run an FPV in India. That's officially not allowed. But if you look at 500 FPV pilot flying the drones, and they all have, almost everyone have their 3D printer with them, and they are innovative and they are very cautious. There are someone's like Eklavya in Indian Mahabharata, and no one has done any violation. But the opportunity is that if you learn drone skills as a visual line of sight, very soon you will also graduate into beyond visual line of sight, where surveillance, supply chain, logistics, medical aid delivery, and many other applications are waiting for to be unleashed after the standards are developed. So all of you interested in drone related trainings, get in touch with Bridge Bharat, and we will offer you drone pilot skills at reasonably discounted price compared to regular users, because Bridge Bharat is going to offset some of the cost and they will offer you discounts. Our next batch is starting from 25th of April. Thank you.
Thank you. Actually,
sorry to interrupt you. So I think the director NIT is here with us, and she has to catch a flight, Miss Aghila. So may I request her presence here, please.
We extend our sincere thanks to Veteran Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan for chairing and guiding this enriching panel discussion. To all our distinguished panelists and participants for their valuable insights, thoughtful questions, and engaging dialogue.
As we draw this impactful seminar to a close, it is our honor to invite the Director of NIT Trichy, Dr. G. Aghila Ma'am, to deliver the closing address.
So good afternoon to one and all present here. all the session chairs and the panelists and all my dear participants who are all here in this particular workshop. A very warm welcome to NIT Trichy and good afternoon to one and all present here. It's my pleasure to be here among all you people because this is a special program. And what are all the inputs you have got today is from the mouth of hearts, all the stalwarts in that particular field. It's a great opportunity for each and every one of you to hear this. I was fortunate to hear at least 2 or 3 people who are talking about their experiences. And I thought that earlier, maybe 30 years earlier, if any person wants to become an entrepreneur or startup, who wants to do his startup or her startup, what was the opportunity or what were the opportunities available? Currently, as madam, she was pointing out, now the institutes are helping you. The institutes are asking all the students, what is your idea? Is there any innovative thoughts available? Are you ready to give solution to the real life problems? This is the very generic thing I am telling. But especially with this defense sector, now we have got all the information, and especially the drone technology and how it is being used and how it will be. My simple request to all the cadets here right now is, the discipline has been given to you by all the training. But have you ever thought about the difference between discipline and self-discipline? I'm sure that you people have been trained in that way also. I'm sure that whatever you have got it here right now during this session, these sessions, it would have given you a new idea. Now the next question is, with that idea, what to do? Already someone may be in from the ideation stage to the innovation stage. I'm sure that you people could understand the difference between ideation, innovation and incubation, and again taking it to the next level, that is a startup. So here people are here, they shared their experience, how they had an idea and how the innovation came into picture and how the incubation has been done and how the startups are right now. And what are all the challenges they have encountered during the journey. Even though they have shared this within 10 minutes or 8 minutes, the journey may be around 2 years, 3 years, 4 years or 10 years, we do not know. But what is the lesson we have learned from their experience is an important one. And all the sessions, 4 sessions, and now the panelists, when they shared their experiences, it would have created some kind of impact in your thinking. Please give due attention to that impact and you take that impact to the next level. So to do that, what we are supposed to do is, what I have already mentioned is that a self-discipline will come into picture. You have all your thoughts in your mind. Please write it. Please write all your thoughts, and every day just to go through it. These small steps will help you to achieve whatever you would like to be in the future. Because I didn't have the opportunity to listen to all the sessions and everything. All the technical inputs they would have been given with respect to become an entrepreneur for the defense. The mission right now, what we are listening is how we can give our strengths to our nation so that we can move our nation towards Atmanirbhar and Vikasit Bharat 2047. A great opportunity is available. So as far as NIT Trichy is considered, recently we have started our research and innovation hub where we are talking about educate, ideate, innovate, incubate and startups. So my dear young future of India available here, if you have got any idea, come to us. We are there to help you in whatever the sector may be. If it is with respect to defense, yes, we are here with the help of everyone here, we can get that experiences and we can give more idea to you also. Apart from this, if you want to do anything apart from defense, even though this is a defense sector, there are so many other solutions are required from you for the many existing problems. Those problems may be starting with fintech, agri-tech, and any sector you take, banking, any sector you take, yes, we need, yes, your idea and your innovative thoughts, and so that we can take our India to the next level towards Vikasit Bharat 2047. And I take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you here and the organizers for giving me an opportunity to meet all of you. It's my pleasure to be with you here during this particular program, and I'm sorry that in between I had to disturb the current panel session is going on because of my other commitment. Anyway, thank you for the wonderful opportunity, and all the very best to all the people who have attended this particular program. And please come to NIT-Tiruchirappalli if you want to do anything in defense sector or whatever it is. We have a research and innovation hub available. The office is in the first floor of our admin block. And whatever, in whichever level you are, yes, we are there. It is not only for the NIT-Tiruchirappalli students, it is for all the people who would like to do or who would like to contribute in this particular vertical. And once again, all the best to each and every one of you, and thank you. Jai Hind.
We now invite veteran Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan to present Dr. G. Akhila, Director of NIT-Tiruchirappalli, with a token of appreciation.
I could not be here with all of you for the wonderful session. Actually, as I told our RIS that we were established, we would like to have a different for the separate definitely. And as Madam she was carrying only, I could listen to you and you. Yes, could be done here, definitely. Actually, our students have to appreciate my students even though what about the problem in the institution is I would like to utilize for the problem is they have a lot of ideas. Definitely, please give the opportunity so that we will send our faculty and we will invite you all. Bureau of Indian Standards. Oh, from Chennai or okay, sorry for the disturbance. If you think everything, please continue. Because I have to leave. Fine.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presence. We now request the panelists to continue with the discussion.
Okay, getting back to where we left off, we don't have much time. I think we are already overshot. So I'm sorry, we have a very senior veteran, the senior most amongst us, Major General Babu here, who is connected with a lot of social work here. And I'm sure he will give you some few words for motivation.
Good afternoon to everybody. I see a very energetic lot, but it's the wrong time, I think. One of the most important lessons in my life that I learned is to be in the right time, in the right space, because that actually opens up a lot of doors and windows for us. And your generation, I would say your generation in specific, is in the right time and right space. India today is taking a leaps forward, I would say that. And you are there, you are right there. We are in the verge of breaking through, and what we in the army parlance talk about a breakout. And that's exactly the situation we are in. Fortunately, since you are all in that space, it's an ideal time for you all to put in your energetic minds into the area of innovation and invention. So this is the area where I would like you people to be concentrating on. And I am aware that all of you are college students who are in NCC and otherwise also, but among you there will be two kinds of people. One, like somebody said, that you'll be seeking jobs. One would like to be an entrepreneur. In today's seminar, we have seen that we have come forward and told you what you can do and what are the opportunities available in the defense to become an entrepreneur. But where is the entrepreneur? We can give you the items to be made, but we need the entrepreneurs, and that's where you come in. And I would like all of you to give it a very important thought, because every entrepreneur is a guy who takes risks. How many of you are sitting here would like to be an entrepreneur in your life? How many? Can you raise your hands? Okay, I'm just seeing about 5, 6. I thought we are among brilliant minds. Anyway, good. At least I see a 10% of you are wanting to become entrepreneurs. I can assure you, life as an entrepreneur is the most joyful journey. Life as a server, like people like us who served, it's a regular morning to evening job. Okay, we earn money at the end of the month and go home and sit. As an entrepreneur, every day is a joy, because every day you're faced with challenges, and every day you come up with solutions, and every day you have a sense of achievement. And I would like to see more and more of your generation getting into this area and contributing to the nation moving forward. Like Narendra Modi ji, our Prime Minister, has said by 2047, we need to be a developed nation. And for that to be possible, all of you who are the brains of the future must get into this area. Thank you very much.
Thank you, General Babu sir. Now I think we have again, the panel has spoken more than what I desired in the beginning, that we should be having an interaction from your side. So I'll now throw the house open for questions. Yes, please. Take this mic.
Jain sir, I am Petty Officer Cadet Srinath. Sir, since defense sector is much secure,
how far we can trust entrepreneurs in defense sector, sir? Will it affect the sovereignty or integrity of India?
Sorry, voice was not very clear. Can you repeat your question?
Yes, sir. Sir, since defense sector is connected with India's sovereignty or integrity, how far we can trust private entrepreneurs, sir? Other sectors, it is okay to trust entrepreneurs, sir. But in defense sector, how far we can trust private entrepreneurs?
Okay, that's a very good question. And until maybe 7 to 8 years back, this was the main challenge for the government to open up defense to the private sector. You see, if you see all around the world, you see in America, let's say for example, the defense sector has been open to the private since decades. All these companies like Northrop, Lockheed Martin in aerospace and in land systems as well. The government, unlike our system where we had only the government bodies like PSUs and ordnance factories, and they were the only sole ones who were actually manufacturing for defense sector. It's not been the case like that world round. So you're right. It's a very, very critical, and it will affect the sovereignty if things go. Out of things land up in the wrong hands. The information lands up in the wrong hands. But there are enough checks and balances for that. So there are certain critical procedures and certain critical products which have still not been opened up to the private, and they will never be opened up. But the rest is opened up, and that is almost 80% of the products can be opened up to the private sector, and they have been opened up. You would have heard that the Ordnance Factory Board has also been now corporatized. The 41 factories which were directly under the government, and the government was directly funding them and monitoring their products. They have been corporatized, and now they have also become public sector undertakings. And PSUs will now gradually, by and by, they will become private. So we are in the transition phase, and the concern which was there earlier, it was unfounded concern, which has now been settled, and now is the time that our country is totally, because without the private sector entering into this, you just cannot move forward.
Thank you, sir. Jai Hind.
If you allow me, I'll just add. What's your name? Petty Officer?
Petty Officer Cadet Srinath, sir.
Yeah, Srinath. Yeah, it's the very same reason why we are going for Atmanirbhar or indigenization is the opposite of what I think you told. That means you want to believe Russia, you want to believe Israel, you want to believe US, and you don't want to believe yourself. So we believe in you, we believe in our country, we want to make it in our country. We are making indigenizing, that doesn't mean that okay, each and every pass course and other things have been given to you. The Xerox machine, what you are using, if it is imported, it is having an embedded system in that one. Okay? So, whatever thing we are getting from outside, it has been snooped, it has been monitored, it has been followed. To avoid all those things only, we are getting into the indigenization, number one. Number two, we are cultivating the genuine indigenization and the innovative skills that is available within our country, and we are getting it done. When it is getting it done, as General Sir told, all the things are not been given to you. You develop with all transfer of technology and all other restrictions. It has been finally handed over to the defense, the concerned defense forces, so that it is operated and monitored within our country. It doesn't go outside our country. So it is more safer. It is in much more in the safe hands compared to importing an item, importing a system, and importing a weapon package from the foreign country and using it here. That's clear?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We have all the checks and balances. We have DGQA. We have various other organizations to look into that one. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Any other questions? This question is a very generic question, but very, very relevant, which is there in the minds of many young people who have been generally following the news. So I'm sure there would be other generic questions also like this, maybe nothing specific, but in general you want to ask any more questions. Please go ahead.
Sir, we would like the panel to answer a few questions from the interest forms that have been submitted while the cadets were registering. The first question being, should we focus on fresh entrepreneurship for easier entry or gain corporate experience first for long-term persistence before moving into defense entrepreneurship?
Anybody would like to take that? Okay, I'll repeat the question. The question, if I got it right, was that before entering the defense entrepreneurship, would it be preferable for somebody to get a corporate experience first? Is that right? Whether fresh is better or one with corporate experience is better?
Yeah, I come with immense gratitude to being an Air Force officer. It's same opinion maybe for all armed forces. If you look at any university, the kind of quality of training that I received in Air Force is immense and of high quality. Even now I remember all the functional tests I used to do. So what I suggest is, if possible, get into one of the defense related companies or armed forces if there is a short service opportunity, and then you will also have good understanding about the problems. And the concern about civilians contributing to military, the answer is this. There will be a requirement which says the product should comply with Advanced Encryption Standard 256 or Secure Hashing Algorithm 512. So if you are complying to that, the product is already secure. And the generic requirements will be given, but it will not be told to you in which operational field, who is the person going to use it. And those are the military secrets. Technical requirements already there in the open source. So that's again answering to other gentleman's question. Thank you.
Okay, next please.
The second question being, is entrepreneurship in the defense sector primarily service oriented or profit driven?
Yeah, so I think Vinco Selva already covered that during his course. See, the idea is for a Viksit Bharat, everybody of us have to have that nationalist spirit and we are doing everything for the nation. But at the same time, including a soldier, he joins to serve his nation as well as for making a livelihood for his family. So you can't, compare one against the other, and you can't say which one is more priority. For some people, being a nationalist may be a higher priority. For some, money may be a higher priority, but they are both important. Okay.
Thank you, sir. We extend our sincere thanks to veteran Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan for chairing and guiding this enriching panel discussion, and to all our distinguished panelists and participants for their valuable insights, thoughtful questions, and engaging dialogue. This exchange of ideas has truly highlighted the spirit of collaboration, innovation, and self-reliance that is essential to driving entrepreneurship in the defense sector. We look forward to seeing the seeds of innovation sown today grow into impactful ventures for national progress.
I think we can have one last question because we don't have much time now, or maybe two questions.
What are the major trends in defense technology that young entrepreneurs should focus on?
Colonel Selva Kumar, on one slide, the second last slide, he brought out very clearly what all. If somebody wants, maybe they can get it directly from him. It's very clearly listed out, and he gave it out also. Where are the? Yeah, it will be shared with them. Yeah, please go ahead.
Will financial institutions or government agencies in the defense sector provide loans to entrepreneurs starting business in the defense sector industry?
So this was also covered, especially for the in context of the Tamil Nadu corridor. What are the opportunities? How the government helps? How banks will help? And also it was covered that there are various sources of funding. Many of them are from the government, like IDEX challenge, these 2 challenges, Drishti. So there small funds are there for winners. And once you win that contract, then taking your product forward also, funding is there by the government. In addition, there are venture capitalists, angel investors, okay, seed funding. So there are a lot of people who are there who have a defense background, and they know how to identify a good product and support it in terms of funding all throughout. So I know of many startups who have got funding from such investors, and today they have got orders worth almost 200 crores. So as far as funding is concerned, one need not worry about it.
Thank you, sir, for answering all the queries from the crowd.
Good afternoon to everybody. Sir, I am Sergeant Kishan. I'm an ex-cadet of 3T and CTC. I belongs to Ordnance Factory Employees Family. Actually, OFB was closed. 206 years history it was closed. At present, everything is becoming as a corporate. Like how means every big shots are taking and getting into that companies, and totally it was separated as seven groups, and it is going on. As for we are a startup. Big shots are already inside that one, and they are going and progressing the defense projects. As a startup, how we can enter and how we can achieve those orders and we can enter.
Okay. So firstly, to answer your query about ordnance factories getting corporatized, so that is a reality now. Like you are rightly identified, there are 7 corporates there. And the good news for startups is that earlier a startup could never connect with an ordnance factory. Today, with the DPSU or the new corporatized ordnance factories, they are looking for talent outside. What I would say, especially for a person like you who's got reasonable experience with in the defense area, one has to be very careful about not letting his IPR be taken over by somebody else. You know, your intellectual property, what you have created. Let's say a startup has created a niche product all by himself. And there's another player, maybe it's an ordnance factory or another bigger private company who wants to take you on or acquire you. So if you're confident enough to take your product through and productionize it and not to be taken over, then one has to be very careful about not losing your intellectual property rights. So that is one area one has to be careful. Otherwise, connecting with the new corporates is become much simpler than it was earlier. Does that answer your question, or there's something else?
No, sir. They have taken everything and it is progress. It is going on. In which way we can enter into that big company, and how we can collaborate with those peoples, and what innovation we can do, and what project we can take with those companies, because 41 companies are different products they are making. In Trichy, we have 2 companies like Ordnance Factory of Tiruchirappalli and Heavy Alloy Penetrative Project name was changed to HEPF. And already we have 5 factories like a defense, tanker factory, engine factory, then clothing factory. Here we are, it is right to say or not, I don't know. Here they are preparing gun. Another thing, they are preparing tanker bullets. In that, how we can innovate and how we can combine with those peoples and what we can do. Because we are located at Trichy.
Okay. Brigadier Sriram will answer this.
The first and the foremost is that the requirement of the startups and the MSMEs is essential, and you cannot dispense away with them in the current scenario. Regarding the entry of a startup for those products which are being manufactured as a supplier of a components or something, one thing which Colonel Selvakumar has brought out is that Srijan portal, wherein all these 41 factories which you are referring to, which have been corporatized into 7 different groups, have projected what their requirement of the items are. Because see, they also want to be in the business. It's not that because they have got corporate, so therefore they cannot, no, they have to be in the business. In order to be in the business, they have to be dependent on startups and of course, entrepreneurs included in that, and of course the regular MSMEs as well. And amidst all this, they are also going into upgrading or modifying the project in order to infuse the technological upgrades that have happened with reference to the components, rather than manufacturing something which was there 30 years ago or 35 years ago. Like what you see ahead out here is something which has come out of an innovation. It was easier for them to go in for manufacturing something which was being used long time back. But then the fact is, by virtue of getting that, they have been able to cut costs on some while generating the keenness and tapping the potential of the innovation that is there with our country. So therefore, just don't get worried about what will happen to this thing, whether the big people will eat you or not. Smaller people are essential in the present ecosystem. There is no doubt about that. That is the reason why the government has especially provided very liberal grants and funds and loans to those who want to enter into this segment. And they are not so liberal when it has to be given to the higher ups. There are different mechanisms for those major industries as well. But the schemes are coming up with no collateral damage to be shown or whatever it is, in order to be eligible to use the funds that are there. And two speakers out here have already brought out, in fact, I really appreciate the words used by the speaker who's on my extreme left. He said, any Tom, Dick and Harry can get it. And loans are given left, right and center. So probably he's covered the entire spectrum, in which it is not so difficult in the current juncture to be able to get the loans in order to realize what your potential is. And where do you get the idea as to what is required? Please visit this region portal, and maybe certain agencies like Bridge Bharat and all, who have an interconnect with the stakeholders, who would be able to realize the spark that is there in you in order to make it realize, and maybe your dream come true with reference to how you can contribute to the country.
Thank you very much. Just add one more, okay. As General has brought out and Brigadier Sriram also brought out, see, all the things that is required for the services and PSUs, it is there in Region Portal, as well as your IDEX challenges, as well as in make schemes. In addition, if any one of you are having some innovative idea, your own idea, it need not be necessary that, okay, somebody is looking forward for that one. If you have some innovative idea and have some thing, the fire in you to make something, the idea is there with you, there is something called suo motu proposal, correct? There is something called suo motu proposal. That suo motu proposal can be entered or registered in the same make scheme. It will be reviewed by the high power committee in the government level. If the government feels your idea, your thinking process can be utilized for any government purposes, that means for the armed forces, PSUs, as well as for the corporates, if it can be used, you will be asked to make a presentation. Once that has been cleared by that empowered committee, you will be funded and you will be given all wherewithal and support to progress with your idea and make it and realize as a final product will be used and should be useful for this country. This provision is already there in the system.
There is a gap for everything actually. So it's a big pie. Every Tom, Dick and Harry can share. Just opposite your college, there are two units which are supplying to defense. Sumi Precision and SS Tools. So these are the example I want to just quote. It is just 20 feet away from your college. So anything is possible and everything is possible under the sun. Don't think about the big brother and lose your small contribution. Thank you.
Thank you very much for everybody.
Okay, if there are no further questions, any questions? Okay, so to conclude, firstly, let me thank the organizers of this event today for the wonderful session we had, and the audience, all the young cadets here who listened very patiently, and hopefully some of you will go away motivated, and like some of us brought out here, you can come into the defense sector through any means. You can join the defense services, you can join PSUs, R&D organizations, or if you don't want to enter the defense, you can be entrepreneurs in your own way. So it's all about your appetite. I also take this opportunity to thank my co-panelists on this in this session, who have all spoken individually earlier and shared their vast experience with us. And end of the day, on behalf of Bridge Bharat Council, I thank NIT and all the others who are involved in this. And of course, the NCC group, who was the, whose idea it was to organize this for all the cadets and then getting us all together here. I think it was a very, very novel thing. First time I've seen this kind of an initiative taken by the NCC, and entirely unheard of. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
We kindly request the panel to stay seated. We now request Commodore S. Raghav, Deputy Director General of NCC, to felicitate our panelists with a token of appreciation. Dr. A.P. Aruna, CEO of Periyar Tech Business Incubator. Brigadier Sriram Kumar from the Directorate General of Quality Assurance. Veteran Major General N.R.K. Babu sir. We request all panelists to kindly take their seats in the audience while Commodore S. Raghav sir may remain on the stage to felicitate our esteemed guests. We now call upon Ms. Deepa Jayakumar, co-founder of Bridge Bharat Council and En route Group. We now request sir to present a memento to ma'am.
Up next, we request Colonel Y. Vijay Kumar, Group Commander of NCC Group Trichy, to felicitate Commodore S. Raghav, Deputy Director General of NCC, as a gesture of our appreciation. We also extend our gratitude to the distinguished academics present with us today. Dr. Shankar Durai Kannan, Dean of School of Engineering and Technology, Dean R. Jagdish Kannan of SRM University. And now we move on to the very special part of our closing ceremony, the vote of thanks.
I now call upon Major Mini, Officer Commanding 4th Ian Girl Battalion, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, faculty members, entrepreneurs, and dear students. It's my privilege to stand before you today to express our heartfelt gratitude at the conclusion of this enlightening seminar on opportunity in defense sector as an entrepreneur. First and foremost, I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. G. Akhila, Director of NIT-Tiruchirappalli, for graciously hosting this seminar and for the unwavering support in fostering meaningful discussions on such a crucial topic. A special word of gratitude to our distinguished speakers, Lieutenant General Sanjay Chauhan and Wing Commander M. Jayakumar, for sharing invaluable insights into the evolving landscapes of defense entrepreneurship and the strategic role of innovation. Flight Lieutenant Dr. A.T. Kishore, Mr. Manoj, Mr. Sushil Kumar, and Brigadier Sriram for shedding light on the critical challenges and opportunities for startups in the defense ecosystem. Commodore Balasundaram for offering his perspective on maritime defense ventures and the emerging perspectives in naval technology, and Colonel Selva Kumar, CEO Defense Bridge Bharat Council, for his engaging session on understanding the problem statement in defense sector and means to address these challenges through potential solutions. Dr. A.P. Aruna for sharing her valuable experience in startup incubation and fostering technology-driven entrepreneurship. Major General N.R.K. Babu for your inspiring words and encouraging words, sir. To our esteemed entrepreneurs, your success stories and experiences have been truly inspiring, proving that the defense sector holds immense potential for those willing to innovate and lead. A heartfelt thanks to the academia and researchers who enriched our discussions with their knowledge and expertise, bridging the gap between theoretical learning and practical application. And of course, to the students and cadets, your enthusiastic participation, thought-provoking questions, and curiosity have made this seminar truly dynamic and rewarding. On behalf of Commodore Raghav, Deputy Director General, NCC, Tamil Nadu, Puducherry, Andaman and Nicobar Directorate, my deepest gratitude to everyone who worked behind the scenes, the organizers, volunteers, and technical team who ensured the smooth execution of this event. As we leave today, let's carry forward the ideas and opportunities discussed to lead and work. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Mom, for your kind words and for graciously acknowledging the efforts of everyone involved. With this, we conclude the seminar on entrepreneurship in defense services.
We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the dignitaries, speaker, panelists, and guests for their invaluable contribution, and to the organizing team for their tireless effort in making this seminar a grand success.
We now invite everyone to stand for the Indian National Anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़
of the hall and the cadets to remain seated until the dignitaries have departed. Gratitude makes sense of our past, brings peace for today and creates a vision for tomorrow. Thank you once again for your presence and engagement. Jai Hind.